What's going on? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Ooh. Bro, still using Visual Studios. Bro, that's never gonna change, Chica. I will forever use Visual Studios. Also, welcome back to the stream. Also, I just sorry. It changed for me today when I refused to run 20 line Python file. Don't you just click on the Python? Don't you have to run the Python script in like a console or something like that? Is that how that works? I don't know about how Python works, but I don't know if Visual Studios is set up for Python. I'm not sure. I ditched Visual Studios because the IntelliSense stopped loading and I would have to restart the IDE. Yeah, well, I understand that pain, but I'm too lazy, so too lazy to learn something new. I have to restart the IDE after only a few hours. What's the point of using it? Visual Studios at restart IntelliSense for this file function. It's great. Cleon? Okay. The fact that it exists is a problem. Visual Studio's code is fine. It's easy to reload the file too. Visual Studio 2022, on the other hand, is slow as balls. Hey, but the features. Well, welcome back. I'm still trying to wake up right now, so give me a second. I'm just laying in bed all day. Fuck the features if it's not reliable. Hey, features are features, man. Okay. So we had a problem beforehand where switch the target to Vulkan and let's jump into the validation errors. Well, the problem, well, hey, there are no validation errors, okay? There are none. When we run, bada boom, no validation errors. We are chilling. We are super chilling. Also, I think this is, it looks a little different, the colors, because I'm using like uniform values instead of something else. I think it's just a setting that I'm using. technically speaking, there are none left. Wait, did you fix them yesterday or did it turn the logging off? I didn't turn the logging off. I just stopped looking at the problem. There's no problems if you don't look at it. So the problem is if I have a different object using the same material, then it starts throwing issues because it wants a different descriptor set to be changed. And that's what Zombie was talking to me about yesterday, about having different pools that is dynamic and static. But y'all know Visual Studio users just turn logging off, bro. It's not just Visual Studios, it's me. So all right, well, at least I know it works. Oh man, stupid. Anyways, let me see the log file. The log file. This is the only logging we have, brother. Actually, I have them on. Even better, I turned on all warnings. Wait, what? Oh, well. Don't worry about all that. So loading in, you know, it's coming along. You don't cry yourself to sleep. Well, hey, he's adamant about fixing errors. So hey, shout out to this man. What I need to do is fix all my warnings that I keep getting everywhere. That's something I need to go back and do. One day I'm gonna have to, bro. I told myself that I was gonna shave my whatever this beard was or is when I get a job, but it's been just the day I shave my beard, you guys know I landed a job, okay? It's just I haven't actually had a chance to do that. Damn, so the 24th is Monday. I don't know the best proven way to fix that. What do you mean? You're gonna just say stop coding forever? Mikey over here looking like ZZ Top? Who the fuck is ZZ Top? How the fuck? Fucking wish. Bro, I really wish I had a hair or a beard like that. Where you let the hobo beard grow, the less chances you get a job. Is that? No, I don't feel like that's how that works, buddy. You know I was gonna say that. Wait, what? Did you actually? Wait, what? You heard of it? You heard it here first, guys. He wants to have ZZ Top length beard. That would be the dream. See, I bet you guys have fucking neck beards and all that extra shit, but I can't even grow just a regular ass mustache. You guys don't understand the pain. understand the pain of having a baby face forever. But you can only grow by not getting a job. I wish I had less to shave. I haven't been to the barber in 3 years. Do you go to the barber to shave your beard? I thought you just do that yourself. Or is it, wait, do people go to the barber to get their beard shaved? You have to have the monies. Oh, okay. See, I never had the monies for that. You can get it stylized. You can get it styled or whatever at a barber, not a full shave. Just get it in an order. I feel like you could just do that yourself for free. I'll do a better job at a full shave. Oh yeah, they are professionals, but I'm cheap. I cut all my stuff myself. Yeah. Yeah, professional tools. Well, I have a what is it? A big razor, whatever the fuck it's called. What is that basic one? I forgot. Can't remember. Okay. Well, there's something that I did want to do, but I really have to do a little bit more research on how this was supposed to work. Which Army standard issue. Oh, you talking about like razor wise? Oh, I can't even do that. Yes, get yourself some one bladed one and just sharpen the blade every 6 months. Man's just trying to take me back to the Stone Age. He said get a whetstone and just sharpen it yourself, 5-head. Okay. So essentially what I can do right now is break it or not break it. And what I mean by that is if I add in the parallelogram stuff, it's gonna break because I'm surprised that it even runs, to be honest. I'm genuinely surprised that it even like does anything. So the main problem is that I don't create enough descriptor sets if you used or you reuse the graphics pipeline. But yeah, that's getting into the whole thing where with Zombie was saying yesterday, because there's some information that's going to be different across the board for them and some that isn't. So I'm trying to figure that out. You don't want to leave the separate descriptor sets for every single object. So is it, so let me ask you this then. So is this so if I go back here, where is this one part? Let me just see if this and confirm if this is what I think we're talking about. So when we do update descriptor set, I know in this function we have you can update multiple at a, so the descriptor right count and then how many descriptor sets and all that stuff. So what if, like, so you're saying that for every object, excuse me, we just drop their descriptor set thingy inside of a like a vector or some shit like that, and then pass the array that it has into here and then the size? Is that what this descriptor set update thing can do for me? So then that would be batching it all together, because right now all I'm doing is passing in one. But if I had two objects using the same shader, then I'd be pushing back all of the objects descriptor sets that are into here, into a vector, and then just putting the size and then, you know, that in there is what I'm assuming. I don't know. See, this, man, even in that regard, it makes everything a little bit more complicated. I'm not 100% sure how it should be done in 3D. Okay, just make delta.bat file. How would that help me? Oh yeah, I don't know if anybody's been talking in the, hold on, give me a second. All right, there we go. Batching in 2D is when you just expand the vertex buffer with more verts for the quads, but otherwise they share the same shader, uniforms, etc. I assume you'd want to do something similar in 3D too. Sorry, give me a second. If so, what if multiple descriptor sets. Update descriptor set. Let me actually. So what does this do? Update descriptor set and then layout. And what does this do? Descriptor sets. Oh. Let me double check something real quick. Current. Oh, so here we go. This pipeline descriptor set is probably what we're fucking up here. So technically, I guess. Okay, I think I know what I. Going to work for a week, taking a tomorrow off, 3-day weekend feels good. Today's Thursday. Did you fix it yet? No, I just started like 2 minutes ago, 20 minutes. Tomorrow is national holiday for us. I'm taking a whole week off next week. 10 days off total. God damn. You know what? Me too, bro. Tomorrow is a holiday. I'm gonna stop streaming for the next 10 days. I'm gonna stop streaming for 20 days. Okay, so we have a pipeline descriptor set. But do I ever use index? Oh, I use index to get the uniform data. So the uniform data is not the thing that's... No, it's the descriptor set that's breaking. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. For people who got Jesus, you ain't got Jesus, you got validation errors. So Jesus, wait, when is Easter? It's not a holiday for you. It's a 24-hour stream of thought. Where the fuck are you getting this information from? Bro, I can't, man. My whole my whole entire idea of excuse me, of streaming is so skewed right now. I'll stream until Jesus rise again. What kind of premise is that? I'm on a subathon until the rapture occurs. He has a 72-hour stream, easy. Dumbass holiday on God. Each draw call will have to have a section that is different per call, or else they would all have the same effect. Two keyblades and a shield, bro. Yeah. You know, I gotta protect myself, you know what I'm saying? From bullets and from people. Or else you would have to put all constants in a push buffer section that has a size limit. Title of the sex tape. I'm not exactly sure what you guys are expecting to see in that, but... Man, this whole so I have this like my whole view on streaming is so like backwards nowadays. Oh, my view on streaming is backwards nowadays because I put so much time and effort in the main channel and then completely gave up on everything. Like, so much time and effort on the main channel. We got like 1,200 followers. We were going places and all that extra stuff. But I think I just burned myself out of streaming. And so when I think about trying to go hard with streaming here, I already get off put by it. Because like I feel like I know what I need to do to, you know, try to at least get my streaming stuff off the ground. I'm so jaded by it. I don't want to get back into doing that. Focus on the code, get that shit working. And right now everything is working. I wouldn't really say that it's not totally working. No, I'm not avoiding your call. I'm just very fucking sad. Well, yeah. That's crazy though. That's like stupid. Like, how can you still be like? I'm over here thinking that once I get to a senior level position, I'll be in the promised land, and maybe I'll even be able to just be free to go wherever I want. But like now, you're telling me that even if you're a lead or a senior, you're still gonna get fucking dick down by the industry, no matter what happens. And I'm just like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's just perfect timing then, I guess. Perfect timing to not have a job and the tech industry just imploding on itself. So that's cool. That's fantastic, even. Right. Yes. Hmm. I don't know shit about AI, so I can't really do anything about that. I mean, yeah, that's I tried like this one company hit me up about like they're doing like some cutting edge technology. Like usually when people hit me up on LinkedIn, like recruiters, I don't really pay attention to them. But like one of them was like, yeah, this company's like doing like some weird work with this thing called solid light. Mm-hmm. Sounds weird. No, I was saying that they were doing something called some work with something called solid light, and I was like, okay. So I had to research what solid light is, and it's supposed to be like some kind of like uh holographics cutting edge technology. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it was cool that I like, uncharted territory. So I was like, hey, I'll talk to the recruiter about this, but I don't know what the hell solid light is. This man says solid light lightsabers. No. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, yeah, AR is, yeah, yeah. That is also another thing. AR is another thing that's blowing up right now because there's just a lot of like cool uses for it. Hmm. I mean, You know, it's weird. So I'm also in the talks with this other company as well, and I think they're trying. I think I have a pretty good standing of getting in a offer letter from them. Hopefully soon. But there's all that plus what's happening with my old job happening all together, and I'm just like, damn, bro, this is. And then all of that's like really fast. So like it's either gonna happen this month, or I'm just fucked. So, um. I know. I mean, I guess. I know. I mean, you know, like I said before, when I'm talking with like my chat, they're telling me like, you dumbass, you're in a way better position, just like what you said, and I understand that. Like, I'm landing more like, you know, offers to do interviews. It's just that I can never get to the end part. That's the part that's heart wrenching. It's like giving a chance and then fucking it up every single time is my problem. Mm. See, but the problem is I already knew Bungie was pretentious with their interviewing process anyways. So I'm not even like upset. I'm like, or I'm upset at myself for not, you know, for being upset. You know what I mean? Because I knew that they would be uptight about shit like that, and so I'm just like, I mean, yeah. I mean, but then they're gonna be like, "What? So you made it to final rounds with Epic? What happened, brother?" uh, yeah, they hired someone else. I was asked. I mean, yeah, but I've never lied in an interview though. Like, I've never lied. Like, oh yeah, I definitely got 18 jobs waiting to offer me a job. You know. I mean, that is true. Right. And I I understand that, but I'm just like, damn, man. I mean, yeah, that's just selling yourself, right? And I understand that. It's just, you know, like the problem is like I wouldn't be, and I said this before to the boys on stream. I'm just like, you know, it's not that I'm mad about getting rejected. Like that's not the biggest issue. It's just the current situation that I'm in. Like if I was like working and then all this stuff was happening, I'd be like, all right, whatever. I still got something. But like every rejection is like bad, like astronomically bad. It's like I don't got time to be wasted. Like not even wasting, but just like every rejection is like, you know, closer to like some date of like, you know, of either I gotta leave or all this other stuff. Sounds too good to be true. I mean, I'll take a look into it, but I'm just like, man, this whole process has been so trash. It's like I hear that number and I don't even like. It doesn't even phase me anymore. 1,000 people getting laid off. Like I hear it. It's just it's so common now. It doesn't even phase me. I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. Hmm. Who was pocketing? Where? Like how? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's kind of nutty. But that they, I don't know about that. That it's just stupid. Yeah. No, I mean, uh, I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do right now. But yeah, that's everything. That's everything that's going on so far, and I'm just trying to. Yeah, he said. I mean, hopefully he messaged me today and he tells me like, hey, I mean, hey, if he comes back to me and he's like, yeah, we got it, and he wants me back, I might actually go back because he might end up giving me my back pay from November. So that's November, December, January, February, March, and then yeah, 5 months of back pay that I would hope and I'm assuming he's going to give me for being on furlough for that long. And so that's gonna be extra handy. So I'm hoping. Yeah, that, and then on top of that, the senior role, so I could at least put it on my resume. So well, I would hope not, because there's nobody else. Everybody is left, and so I'm just one of the few people that haven't landed on their feet yet. So yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, I feel like if I could have gotten a government job. I could have gotten anything else. But I'm just hard-headed, so. Yeah, I mean, if that happened, like, if I got that military contract thing now, then yeah, that would be the day. You know, like, yeah, I gotta take a step back from the industry, but. Hmm. Yeah, I think I just talked to Joe recently. I know, but I'm trying. So, um, but yeah. So basically, I'm gonna keep you updated on what's happening. It's just really tough because everything, like, there's just so much news being passed around every day, and I'm just like trying to kind of focus on something specific. So, but yeah, but I will talk to you later because I'm streaming right now. Um, but yeah, thank you for calling though. I appreciate it. Yeah. Really? Hey, well, I would like to play it so I could tell you it's nothing that is good. Hmm. Fair enough. Hey, if you want to take a look at my engine, you can call me ass all you want. That's what my chat does anyways. Yeah. All right. I'll see you later. Peace. Damn. All right, you guys good? No, I'm not giving back the monitor. Yo, my boss is trolling if he thinks I'm giving back the shit I looted. He got me fucked up. I ain't giving back shit. And I'm gonna ask for more. Wait, who's the person who called? You need to tell us that. I have a friend from college who is like a producer that works in the industry, and he kind of checks up on me from time to time because we did have like we made our own like little studio called Misfit Makers together before I got a job, and so like he kind of like checks up on me from time to time to see how I'm doing, because he understands like what I'm going through right now, because he's also in the industry itself, so he's seeing what's happening, like all of the layoffs and all this extra stuff, and even he's trying to get out of his situation, but he can't because like the job shit is so fucking stupid. Mike about to be employed and a work waifu, a face only a mother would employ. As you mean demand? Wait, what? Also, yeah, GG, this isn't what I was expecting, unfortunately. So how about that military contract work? No, so excuse me, that military contract thing. So, you know, just to show you how fucked my situation was, so I got put on furlough from November to like February or March even, right? February to November to March. That's a long ass time without getting paid. But my boss kept telling me, oh yeah, we are going to get this money and we're going to be back on track. So like in November, I started looking for a job just in case we heard bad news, and I immediately landed a job offer with a military contract working for like Unreal and doing stuff with like simulations and shit, and they were gonna pay me big money, like straight up. I was not gonna have to worry about anything, but my boss kept telling me that we were gonna get, how much was the offer for it? Probably like 124. And I'm like, dude, my boss was like, yeah, we're gonna land this, and then we didn't land anything, and I told them no, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, man? And I thought Square Enix fuck up was a big mistake, dude. It's not that I don't feel regret. Yeah, I was expecting on an earth-shattering number, to be honest. That's, bro, coming from a poor ass motherfucker like me, that is earth-shattering. That's a lot of money. A, B, it's I would say that it's a blunder, but like there was more in it for me if my job went through. So that's why I was like, I want to keep that's why I stayed, and I really believed that we were gonna get something, but you know, lo and behold, 5 months later. But yeah, that like, and it's zero shattering, but that isn't as much of anything for a place with 3K rent. Yeah, see, and you understand, like, I know you guys probably see the number itself, and I still see the number, and I'm like, damn, bro, that's kind of crazy. But when you look at it objectively, when you get taxed all of it, taxed from it, and then on top of that, everything's almost 3K rent for just a 1-bedroom apartment, it's just fucking ass. Like, this is like basic living. You know what's weird? This number is almost like medium, like living wage. You know what I mean? Like, this is the number you need to hit to just be okay, which is crazy. Like, when I was like, my first job was like 70K, like super basic. I think that's a really normal and average number, right? The man, the myth, the legend. Freddy called. Yes, that's Freddy right there. Everybody say hi to Freddy in chat. He's the one that's checking up on me. My first was 80K. No, well, yeah, my at IBM, goddamn, it was only like 70K for me. So for a junior programmer, if you're ever thinking about like what you should be looking for, my go-to was always 65 to 70K. But I asked for that, and that was me living in Cali. You know, like I was trolling because you can't live. you're gonna be living in like the worst possible situation with $65,000 trying to pay rent. And so it's kind of like that number needs to jump up really higher for you to just live okay. International bad management. I agree. Who? Y'all just be adding random numbers, random words, random letters. So I don't know. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is my boss made me troll myself in the beginning. So lo and behold, when I found out I didn't have a job, I kind of hit the military people back up, and they were like, "Yeah, we don't have the job, but we have a contract, but we might not even have the contract." So the lady never got back to me. That was also cool. Oh, I live like a king over here. Well, yeah, wherever you lived, yeah, that'd be lit, but not where I am. There was a lot more benefits because I wasn't looking just for numbers, like for money. I was looking for my growth, the people I was gonna work with, and I guess I wanted to stay in the industry. Like I wanted to be in the gaming industry, not in the military. The pay was whatever, and then I would have gotten the job title of senior as well. Like there was a lot more benefits of staying at my old job, in my opinion, and that if everything went well. So that I would have not gotten if I went to the military contract. Yeah, the money would have been fine, but like I would have felt like I wouldn't be doing what I want to do, and I wouldn't be going in the path that I would want. So yeah, there were career benefits. Yeah, so that was the whole entire premise. All I needed to do was I needed God to just let me live. You know what I mean? I just needed the one thing that could potentially outweigh. Yeah. So like God, like bro, if I get a military, like if I get a government like position, I'll probably be good for life. Now would I be happy? Hell fucking no, but I'll be making money, I guess. Also, yeah, GG, this is not it. We were looking at uniform buffers before. Oh, maybe this descriptor sets is what. So pulls and descriptor sets. Man could be working for Shield. Nah, bro. I don't think I'll be working for Shield. I don't think so. But I am kind of excited. I know you guys heard. You guys are talking about something about when I brought up Solid Light. That sounded like a cool project. That I was actually really excited about that. I was like, wow, it's like the first time I felt like I was I was excited about learning something new. Solid porn, bro. You never know where that's gonna go next. Projected out of your screen, that'd be lit. But when I looked into it, it didn't seem like it's projected out of your screen though. It seems like the way the technology works is it's like it's inside of a case, so it's not actually like outside, it's like inside this like thing, so it's not being projected out. You know what I mean? So you can make a TV seem like it has depth to it, and like walking, animations or whatever that are 3D, but you can't actually project it outwards. You could just tap your favorite porn star. Big brain move is getting a well-paying job and doing game dev on the side until you make it with just game dev. I mean, I feel like that's what most of you guys are doing in the chat right now. I feel like a lot of you guys aren't even doing game dev like as a profession, but just on the side. But you guys have like jobs that you don't really care for, but it gets money. It puts food on the table. Also, you need to bind 2 descriptor sets per draw call. Yeah, I was zombie. That's what I was getting to. I'm just like rereading about descriptor sets real quick. But that's the idea. So I'm hoping that hopefully by this month something will happen, but we'll see. We will see. But you know what, like I said, you guys remember that acting thing that I was talking to you about, and I messaged back yesterday? So the dude messaged me back today and he was just like, yeah, we're gonna start shooting the 24th. So I gotta remember that I'm not gonna be here the 24th, so that's supposed to be like a Monday, I think. So on the 24th, they want me to, I guess, go to LA and then shoot with them the scene. So I guess that would be cool, I guess. So I just gotta make sure I mark that on my calendar. So even though I didn't get to do the rehearsal, I think they want to go. So chat, we need to add this to our calendars. Exactly. Why do you think I brought it up? You guys are my Google Calendar. To make sure my stage plugged in. Mikey finally on the casting couch. No, not that, bro. I mean, I wish, but you got, bro, how would that look like if I ended up on the casting couch when I'm a streamer? Discord will be spamming, where's the stream? I'm gonna be an hour away from my computer. You're trolling. I'm gonna go live on my phone for 1 second. I'll be like, shut the fuck up and leave. Okay, so yeah, we do need all the copies of the layout because I mean, that makes sense. This stream behind the scenes, bro, there's no reason for any behind the scenes. What do you mean? What would it look like with you on the casting couch? Your cheeks being clapped. Why do you assume that I'm getting my cheeks clapped? Why? What are you talking about? If I was on the casting, this is the worst possible time, Lynn, to be joining into the conversation, bro. Like, okay. What's up, Lynn? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Dude, I hate this shit, man. The only person in chat who doesn't want to see him being 1000%. Bro, it's my comfort streamer, and I'm over here talking about getting cheeks clapped. I can't do this, man. Oh, wait, is Tuber here? My mom, I think my mom's watching. Yo, my mom says hi, Tuber. Or everybody in chat, say hi to my mom. She's watching. My mom is a true supporter. Also, yeah, we'll see what happens on the 24th. Okay, so mark that shit on your calendars, please and thank you. You guys better remind me on the 24th, because you know I'm gonna forget. Hi, Mikey's gonna be on the casting couch on the 24th. I don't think my mom knows what that is. You fucker. Don't worry about that. Mom, don't look that up. All right, so let's. Hi everybody. Mom says hi everybody. Oh man. Well, welcome. I hope you guys had a good day so far. You guys literally have woken me up now. It's only, look, it took me a whole hour to wake up, so thank you. Panda, I raised him better than that. Yeah, she raised me better than that. Hey, Mike, I think your phone is ringing. Ask you about a new casting gig. Really? I hope my mom. My mom wrote. She said, "I hope I did." Damn. Wow, you got jokes. That's crazy. My mom's on the hopium. Wait, so she does know what that is? I don't know. I think she just assumes it's something bad. Okay, so we have, you don't need to explicitly clean up descriptor sets because they will automatically be freed when the descriptor pool is destroyed. Yeah, I understand that. As a fellow son, I can assure you that you raised him well, but moms can't keep track of us 100% of the time. Hey, you know, as soon as I left the bird cage, I was a free man to do as I please. Which also means I should probably get rid of this. All right. Anyways, but yeah, that's everything. That's everything that's happening right now, and hopefully we will hear good news. Like, man, if I could tell you if I could tell you the story of I don't know, I don't think I'll get in trouble for telling you guys what happened at my studio, because like we're dead already. But the storyline doesn't end. That's the problem. Like, that's my only issue about what's happening, is because somehow we're making a reverse Uno card comeback, and it's in the weirdest way possible, and I wish I could tell you guys what kind of nonsense tomfoolery is happening at my old studio, where I might actually have a job again. But I think I can't tell you guys, unfortunately. My mom says, "I hear you, Panda, but we hope the life lessons stay with you." What did I miss? My mom says hi, Tuber. Yeah, she said hi. First two fields specify the descriptor set to update the binding. We gave our uniform buffer binding index 0. Remember, the descriptors can be arrays, so we also need to specify the first index in the array that we want to update. So I was thinking about, Zombie, right? So I was talking to Gigi about this. I was like, I know that you could update a descriptor set, but can I not update a descriptor set array just on the fly? So like if I kept like an array of descriptor sets and just threw that at the descriptor set, update descriptor set once, then I won't have to worry about it again. For rules, best part of Mike. What are you working on, Tuber? Mama said, what have you been working on, Tuber? You've been only lurking lately. One life lesson I've learned was don't wait until the last minute. The other life lesson I learned was mom expects you to wait until the last minute so you catch her off guard if you are ready to do something immediately. What? Wait, so wasn't the issue updating the descriptor set while it was in a submitted queue? Yes, but what if I just updated everything all at once? Then would I have to worry about that still? Oh, but I'm still gonna have to set it though, right? That's the problem. I think the problem is I actually have to set it. So my issue is, I think the problem is I need to create. Oh man, that's annoying. So my problem is that this. I was looking at something here where it's not bind shader liquor. I think it's up here. It's this all of this right here. I have to create a whole new descriptor thing inside of the descriptor pool for any new object that's being used. But I'm trying to understand the whole entire like dynamic thing that Zombie was talking about. Man out here streaming when he could be getting a god roll like me. Did you already get the god roll? Wait, what? You're no shot. Did you send me a pic right now? Send me a goddamn pic. No way. Did you get a god roll? I'm actually gonna be upset. Let's go, dude. I finally. So our electricity bill was really bad, and so I've been like really adamant on turning everything off all the time, and now I've gotten my electricity bill down really low, and I'm super happy about it. Either you can make it smart by delaying the update to whenever it becomes unused, or wait for the device. But I don't think that's the right way though, right? You want to make sure that you don't, you know, stall the program, right? Or wait for the device to be idle. The former is better, but if you don't update them frequently, the latter is okay. What is the god roll? What is the electricity bill now? The electricity bill now is 250. 250. Mind you, it's me and Eli and Carlos in here. So, and we all are gamers. So it's kind of rough. I got so many god rolls, they're delicious. Shut up. What do you know about some rolls? Can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll, please? What's a god roll? It's a god roll. 250. Disgusting. Hey, there are 3 people in this house. All right, is a high month for me. How do you just not turn anything on, or like how? Or I mean, I guess you also live in Timbuktu, so I guess it'll be different. But yeah, GG, I think live in a cheaper state, bro. Yeah, that's on the list, bro. That's definitely on the list of things that I. So Ma, can I come back home? Ma, can I come back home if I get to work from home and just live at home? Make 124K a year, but live at my mom's house for like 5 years. You know how much money I would make if I didn't have to pay rent? And my mommy fed me. She made me stewed chicken every day. I think electricity here is like 11 cents here. I'm guessing yours is like 15 to 20 cents. Or better yet, because you don't really want that to dynamically fuck with the state anyways, you could just set everything up at the very beginning before the queue itself. That's what I'm thinking. But it depends on like what objects are being used. Or I'm trying to figure out, shouldn't you hard code max frames in flight since you want to toggle triple buffering at... Why would I ever want that? Wait, why would I toggle triple buffering? Wait, what? I thought you never want to do that. Mike, you need casting gig load page? What does that mean? Well, I think my electricity bill is less than 50 bucks. Bro, what do y'all just live outside? Like how? Or I don't know. I'm literally, I think it's, I'm trying to compare different states. It's just different. Am I trolling, or is that just too low? 50 bucks? Bro doesn't even turn on his computer, bro. Are you connected to the mainframe? Into the matrix? You're just watching me in the hemisphere? Like how? Also, both. Can you leave me alone? Chiz, what did you send me? What is this? What the fuck? Chiz, what are you doing? Why are you making this? What the fuck? Chiz, you are the weirdest person ever. Not saying that that's a bad thing, but you just be doing shit like all the time. Like I like it a lot. I'm surprised that you even took the time to go do this, but why? Why did you just make me? What is this supposed to be? A intro to my channel or something? Or like, what are we doing here? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Hold up. What did my mom say? My mom says, I love it, Chiz. No, because you don't relay my message to chat. Oh, whoops. I have 2 PCs on 24/7. You have it on for 24/7 and you're paying only $50? What is your electricity bill at? Like a 0.1 cent or something? Why not toggle triple buffer? I don't know, bro. I don't think that sounds right. Like 60 to 70% of my electricity bill is AC, which is why it's high in the summer, like 50 to 80 bucks in the winter. Reminder, I'm not in, oh, I forgot, you're in the Europe, you're in the UK, mate. Was this in the background? Was doing this in the background while I was watching stream? Damn, bro, I appreciate it. That's crazy. What are you at? Is this Adobe After Effects? I demand Mike add this as a transition to his streams. I don't transition to anything, bro. The only thing I transition to is this. That's the only thing you guys get to see. I barely even put face cam on because like no one, I don't think you guys want to look at me like that. So I don't really see the point. I'm considering getting my some solar panels on my roof to offset my hydro. If only he transitions some code into his editor. Triple buffering is only beneficial when you are CPU bound and performs poorly on some platforms, so you gotta be careful when you enable it. But wouldn't that mean that if I did enable it, then I would have to like, wouldn't I have to like stall everything and then make sure that I create all of the buffers that I need and then let my program go? Like, wouldn't I have to like stop everything? Move to Thailand if you want to live cheap. You're bugging the fuck out of here. Bro, I have never left the country and you want me to go to Thailand as my first country? You're bugging, bro. You are bugging. I literally just signed up for my own passport. Just recently, and now I was forced to do that. Yo, Yeti, what's going on? Howdy, welcome. You have to stall anyways to create a back buffers unless I missed it. No, we're on the same page. Don't worry, that's what I'm talking about. Because I was like, either way, enabling that, I feel like I don't need to do that right now. That's what I was trying to get at. I just finished streaming a while ago. Oh, let's go. How long? 24 hours? I have to get my other passport renewed in like 2 years. Jesus. Well, now since I got mine, it's gonna take like, I don't have to renew it for like 10 years, right? Like, I don't understand you, Jetty. 22 hours of streaming, bro. I could barely do 3 hours of streaming. Okay. I don't want to do this. The procrastination is real right now. Okay. So let's look at let's do some little research, some really research. Let's look at dynamic pool Vulkan. I'm trying to look up what he was saying before. Let's see, dynamic descriptor sets. Here we go. Woo. Were you guys paying for electricity? That shit is free in the air. Next, you can tell me people pay for water too, bro. You just live in a better state, a better country. All right. What do you mean CPU bound? If you CPU bound, I don't think enable triple buffer do anything. Enable triple buffering when you have stuff like CPU GPU to spare. Oh boy, Lil Skim is going to read, bro. I tried. Look, I think I read it all the way through. I feel like there was missing words there though. Okay. Let's see. We have 2 descriptor sets right now, okay? Each of them point into a different VK buffer, and we hold the camera information there. But we don't need to have one descriptor point to one buffer. We can have multiple descriptor points point to different parts of the same buffer. Oh, that's interesting. We're going to change the code a bit. We will add an environment data buffer holding information like ambient, tint, fog settings, whatever. But instead of holding it as 2 buffers, we'll store it on 1 buffer. Allocating multiple things into the same buffer is generally a good idea in Vulkan. There are some very nice techniques that can be done with that, like dynamic descriptors, that allow to reuse the same descriptor set over and over again, but every time with a different offset into the buffer. Huh. Okay. So if you're going to set up your resources up front, you'll need either 2 or 3 descriptor heaps, 2 or 3 uniform buffers, etc. Everything gets doubled or tripled up front. You say that, Mike, but my country's phone bills are insane. On God, for real, OD. Yo, you're putting all of the terminology we taught you to good use. Thank you, Tuber. I meant the guide you just opened. Oh, well, I'm reading it fine. Then each frame you pick the appropriate descriptor heap or descriptor set. Okay, but what I'm reading right now makes somewhat of some sense. So like I create this big ass buffer, but then my descriptor set only needs to point to different different points in that buffer. So if I wanted to, that still doesn't help me with, where are you? Aren't you in like Canada, Tuber? All right. The main complication that comes from sub-allocating data on a buffer is that you need to be very mindful of alignment. The GPU often can't read from an arbitrary address, and your buffer offsets have to be aligned to a certain maximum size. I mean, fair enough, I understand. So it's aligned by 256 bytes? Sure, why not? Go for it. To know what the minimum alignment for buffers, we need to query it from the GPU. As per usual with Vulkan, we have to ask your computer what it likes and what it doesn't like. Vulkan makes me feel like I'm going on a date with my GPU. Like I have to, you know, wine and dine it, ask questions, and find out its like family history and all that shit. The limit we are looking for is called min uniform buffer offset alignment. You can look at said limit in the Vulkan info page. We can see that all GPUs at least support an alignment of 256, but we are going to check it at runtime anyways. So to do that, we're going to add some code to init Vulkan where we're going to request the GPU information and store that minimum alignment that we need. What happened? Wait, I got it backwards. Anywho, when presenting a back buffer, double buffering has to wait until the last frame finishes its present. A triple buffer lets you avoid that by that wait by submitting to a third buffer. Right. That's how I understood the concept before. But you know, I always thought that triple buffering was just overkill. I thought you could still get away with doing. Oh, maybe that's what you were talking about. If I was CPU bound. If there was like if I wanted my program to continue, but somehow like I'm still constrained and waiting on certain stuff because double buffering is not doing what I needed to. That's what you meant at Lynn, where you do triple buffering in that regard, because then at least you could continue with your program, and now your program's just kind of doing catch up with triple buffering. You want to at least double buffer. Triple buffering gives you the CPU more time to submit work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. Hopefully that came across. I explained that correctly. That makes sense. Perfect. Feels great, man. I am learning. No, I already knew this, kind of. But I just never did it because I right now, I don't need triple buffering right now. I don't think that I'm going to be CPU bound drawing one triangle. But that's kind of the old way of thinking. Oh, God. But you know I'm Mr. C++ 98. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Hey, hold on. Say, hey, send me the pick or fake where the god rolls at. Okay. Yeah, I was pointing out that that he might not want to hard code the max number of frame buffers. Oh yeah, totally. On DX12 and Vulkan engines, the AAA way of doing things is submitting things more frequently. I want you to stream and write code and push code. Okay, thank you. I mean, I'm trying. Work doesn't need to be neatly divided into frames anymore. Okay. So anyways, let's continue. So we grab the offset alignment, right? And we already know it's 256, but we're just gonna add it and store it anyways. So we ask the computer, hey, I know you're busy, but what is your alignment, please? And then setting up scene data. Okay, so we're setting up the struct that we need to place down for the uniform buffer, I'm assuming. We'll be adding some default parameters to the scene data. We'll stick fog, ambient color, and sunlight here. We won't be using all of the data. It's there as example data that can use that you can use however you want. Note how everything is on GLM Vec4s, and with packed data, GPUs don't read data in the same exact way that as CPUs do. The rules for that are complicated. A simple way to bypass said rules is just by sticking to Vec4s and Mat4s. Yeah, I understand that part too. So you want to make sure that everything's packed into... like, we ran into that problem before on stream. My brain right now is on 5-head mode. I'm trying to intake everything here because if I want to progress, and this is the part why I procrastinate so much, if I want to understand and progress, I have to like open my mind to this new fuckery. Because I understand the concepts, but when I have to actually implement it, that's the part that really throws me for a loop. So I guess we'll continue. So yeah, they do basically padding, or making sure that we don't have to worry about padding by using Vec4s, because as long as it's aligned to 16 bytes, eventually, even if it's like a 256 byte aligned, you won't be off by a padding, but if you're using Vec4s or Mat4s. So I get that, makes sense. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. We'll hold enough space for frame overlap count. Mind that this buffer will be of a different size depending on the GPU due to the padding. Yep. We can now modify the descriptor layout for our global set so that we add the link to the scene parameter buffer. Okay. So I mean this makes sense. New wrinkles, yeah. My brain is scrunching right now. On NVIDIA, they recommend submitting work 4 times per frame as work gets completed, smoothing out submissions. Okay. So we have layout set binding. We throw in the binding. It's a descriptor count of 1, and we say what type it is, and we set our flags, and we return it. What's up, big dog? Yo, what's up, Satch? How you doing, man? Type right descriptor set. Yep. Cutting descriptor set type. Don't worry about the recommended way. Your engine isn't bumping into any limits right now. No, I know. That's why I'm like taking everything everyone's saying with a grain of salt. Like y'all said triple buffering. I'm like, bro, we don't need that. There's no reason to care about that right now. I understand the concepts of why you were saying that, but I also know that there's no reason to worry about that right now. I won't have that bound or constriction for a long time. Got a new mouse, wrist feeling better. Let's go. Look at the flick of the wrist. Would you guys ever buy a Rolex? You know, it's weird. Like just listening, just thinking about like a wrist, right? I've never actually got a watch before that. Like the only watches I ever got in my life were from like McDonald's Happy Meals, and that's it. Is triple buffering in Vulkan having 3 frame buffers plus mailbox present mode? I would still add the double triple buffering early on. Okay, well we're already adding in overhead. I need to focus on one problem at a time, okay? Like I'm trying to focus on one thing and y'all be like, oh yeah, and we also need to add this, and I'm like, okay, put in a pin. We'll get to it later. That is not the main concern. And I won't be continuing forward, so we will be able to catch this early on. Like there's nothing that we have to worry about right now. I don't need to watch. Is zero usefulness. I mean, yeah, if you have your computer on 24/7. Triple buffering in Vulkan DX12 is just having 1 or 2 frames in flight. A Rolex? No, a Patek Philippe? Is that, did I pronounce that right? Philip? The dude? Patek Philippe. I don't know what that is. I know what a Patek is from like rappers, but I don't know what Philippe is, or is that a guy? Oh, it's a watch brand? That is beyond me. That is beyond me. For the scene binding, blah, blah, blah. So when we create a descriptor buffer info, you know, I'm reading this and I'm like, is this really what I want to do? Is this what I want to do? Triple buffering in Vulkan DX12 is the same. Patek Philippe watch brand. They make better watches than Rolex. Now, I'm surprised you know a lot about this shit anyways. I just know the word and that's it. I've heard people say in theory multiple frames could be rendered, but as far as I can tell, the driver people say each submission is complete in order. So does triple buffering even relevant anymore? Is this what I want my life to be? I mean, I don't think so. I'm just surprised that people know anything about watches. Anyways, yes, do what the guide says. I'm just trying to figure out how does this apply to what I'm trying to do. Because again, let's bring in our handy dandy notebook. Okay, so we have so let's say we have one object. Yeah, you guys got flashbang. Hey, I got to get flashbang too, right? So like, let's say, oh god. So let's say, how do I fill? Oh, here it is. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. My fucking eyes, mate. What the fuck? No, don't worry about it. It's fine. You guys are okay. This site is the more advanced version of Vulkan tutorial site. Think of of us. Can you paint bucket black background? Wait, can you do that? Yes, you can. All right. So I guess I'll just paint in white. Okay. So we have, thank you. All right. So let's say we have, let me just, oh God. Oh, this is wrong. All right. Anyways, let's say that these are all my game objects, and then the colors represent the material that I'm using, and the material defines what graphics pipeline I'm using. So I have one red, which means I have one graphics pipeline that I'm using across 3 game objects. Okay, that means that if in a perfect world, I would end up creating, hold on, I'd end up creating a VK buffer that would have an array for its information that I need to place down for the descriptor sets for each one. And then when I do my update, I can choose the offset into this array, is what you guys are telling me about dynamic descriptor sets, right? And then I'm gonna have, you know, this one has a different graphics pipeline, so you know, it has its own little thing. And boom, right? That makes sense, because if I'm reading what I'm reading from this paper is correct, you create a big enough buffer to hold everything, and then you could index into it, basically offset into it, and that would work in my scenario, because then I could just have different descriptor sets just pointing to different parts into the buffer, blah blah blah. Sounds cool and dandy. The problem is the addition of changing a material. So if I wanted to, let's say, change this material to be this material, so now am I gonna have to ask the computer to create a whole new buffer that would be 4 instead of 3? So now, you know, they still live here, but now I have space for this. Yeah, multiple frames could be rendered before the front buffer finished presenting, but you need to have fast enough CPU to simulate and submit those frames. What I'm saying is, you have 3 frames submitted and in flight. Will the GPU overlap work of 2 frames? Or this is my question. If in the future, if I wanted to change the material of a specific object, would I have to update the buffer itself so it's bigger to encompass this? Or would I try to create a big ass buffer and just pray that there's not a lot of objects that will exceed, let's say it's like the buffer is like 50. So would that constitute doing dynamic stuff with this, so that I can have different objects with the same material? That's the idea. The driver guys say each submission is complete in order, but I guess work on submission 2 could start before submission 1 is completed. That doesn't contradict. 50 is a big number to you. I don't, like, it depends on the information I'm putting in there. 50 times whatever the material data is could be a big number. Excuse me. Okay, what if I made it 500? But that would be, so the problem with that would be, for every material I make, I would be creating a big ass buffer like this. Does that make sense? I guess this is where my programming like expertise kind of fails a lot, is trying to figure out when it's okay to do something like having a big ass buffer and just allocating the space I want and then worrying about it later, or the simple structure you can use is a circular buffer. I remember you actually saying that before. That actually, so let's say I use a circular buffer. So okay, wait, something's clicking in my head. Hold up. Wait. You know what's crazy? What you guys were just talking about with triple buffering is actually, I think, helping me understand something else in my head. Hold on. With circular buffering. So I'm over here thinking that... No, wait. No. Nope, that's not how that should work. Nope, I think it's unclicking. Track where the tail is, move the tail forward when each submission is complete. I mean, yeah, I get that, but for most of your objects, all the uniform info can/should be shared. The only dynamic thing would be the textures, I think. When the head reaches the tail, you wait for the GPU to finish some work. So what do you mean by some work? So like anything that... Because I thought the idea behind the circular Microsoft Paint sees session with the boys is lit. If only my drawing skills are better. Mike, just shut the triple buffering out. It's not related to what you're working on. No, I know that. Look, that had nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to ask is something different. Is the idea behind doing the circular buffering thing? I thought, like, let's say it is 500 and then I have 501 objects using the same material that all have to use this entire buffer, but it's too big. Do I just say like, oh, you can't have that many objects? I can have that many objects referencing that one material, or do I make the buffer bigger? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how do we handle the amount of materials, or how do we handle the amount of objects referencing the material and creating the big enough space for it? That's my issue. Because again, I understand. So it's literally just resize the buffer. I just assumed that you would want to just create one and then call it a day. If the buffer runs out of memory, just make it bigger. Okay, that's it. That's all I was asking, because that's where my head was at. But I'm not. Again, I'm always not sure what the best practice is, and so I'm like thinking like, oh, you could just resize it, but I don't know if that's a good thing. But you are rolling through it, so normally you won't need to. But I'm just saying, in a crazy world, imagine if it was 50. Hold up, it was 50 buffers. I mean, 50 allocated whatever, right? Slots in the buffer, and I have 100 objects referencing said buffer. Then I just reallocate everything to 100 plus or whatever. I would set a maximum amount and crash if the game is too greedy. Probably not best practice. See, but that's the thing though. That's what I'm asking. You know, like, you guys are finally getting where I'm trying to get at. It's like, you know, is that a good practice of being like, hey, you can't do that. Don't do that. Or I feel like in my personal soul, my programming soul, things should be dynamic to the point where I don't have to worry about that. But again, if everybody's in consensus of like, yeah, it should definitely resize if it exceeds the specific amount, I'm cool with that. I am a-okay with that. I am down even. Which then prompts me to want to change how I'm doing things. So, okay. I know what I'm gonna do now. I think this was helpful. Okay. You always have to worry about memory. It's a finite resource. Either crash or make sure your game is used within reason. Yeah. So like I should add a upper bound limit. Like you can't have 1,000, or like what if not even like 1,000 slots, but your buffer itself can't exceed the memory limit of this, right? So like the problem with this scenario is that even though I'm saying like 50 slots, right? One of these slots could be like, let's say 10 megabytes. So imagine 10 megabytes times 50, and that could go way above the memory limit that we want to, you know, contain ourselves to. So instead of checking the actual size of the buffer and how many slots we're making, we should be checking the entirety of the total amount of memory that we are trying to allocate, and be like, hey, that's a little bit too much there, buddy, stop. You'll probably end up with a similar scenario. That's what I was, but that's the thing though, when I was trying to tie it back to the triple buffering thing that you're talking about, I was trying to figure out like, when does the computer release that information of that descriptor set from this buffer. So like, let's say we're already into 25 in the circular buffer, but then my triple buffering stuff is like, hey, 0, 1, 2, and 3 are done. So it's like releasing that information, so when I get back to my, you know, start of my buffer again, I should be fine. That's what I was trying to tie back to, but then, you know, I got lost in the sauce. Anyways, okay, there's that. I know that people that don't understand what we're talking about right now is probably like, what is this man saying? I've been listening to this man talk about some nonsense for 30 minutes straight. Only the people that are in the know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure half the people are probably confused, just like me. Okay, so I get the idea. Yeah, that's pretty much me. Fair enough. I understand. I get it. I understand. I'm kind of in the know, but I don't know what you're talking about. Me neither, man. What am I even saying? I got lost a fair bit a while ago. Me too. Just write code already, bro. It's not that simple. I fucking hate that sentence now. Mike, just write code. I'm not in the write code phase yet. I'm still in the research phase. All right, we are not there yet. I still need to figure stuff out. So give me a second. There is no writing code yet. So I have the concept down. I just need to figure out what are the specific calls I need to have. Have you considered write code? Yes. And I've also considered wrong code. I just make code. All right. There's no pressure. This code is only the stuff most responsible for the stability of your engine. Yeah, it's whatever. That is literally just fine. It's almost like a no biggie. Oh man. So let's see what we do here. Oh, here we go. So the scene, so the descriptor buffer info, it has the range, right? And it's the size of a GPU scene data and the offset. Okay, so this is where I do it. Inside the descriptor buffer info. Stability is overrated. Oh, D, bro, where's your shark tooth necklace? Oh, how did you notice that, bro? Bro, you're paying too attention to me. What? How the hell did you notice that? It fell off. It's on my bed right now, or the couch. I am actually very surprised you noticed that I wasn't wearing that. Why does this song sound familiar to Asura's Wrath? Is it? No, it's World of Warcraft. Okay, so let's go with that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create, so for every graphics pipeline we make, we're gonna make a big ass thing. No, we need to make a buffer, not a descriptor set. Okay, so for every material, Where is that happening again? Hold on. Where is... Hold up. I need to actually figure some stuff out. Mr. Pandaria. I'm paranoid about stability. I have an extra computer that I run the latest builds on overnight. I added a lot of complexity and it seems unreal to me it works at all. Jesus Christ. And this man said he's a noob. Get out of here. Where do I want to be at right now? Okay, so create graphics pipeline. So this is gonna stay the same because wait, is this gonna stay the same? I'm pretty sure we just super glue it. The necklace is plus 10 Riz, but I'm not trying to Riz anybody up. I'm not the Rizzler. I'm good. I'm not even talking to anybody. I'm chilling. What the fuck? Okay. Look at attribute. Where is when I create the buffer? God, I'm trying to remember how I'm doing things in my engine. I'm pretty sure. So my material, what am I holding here? Textures, shader linker. Does that happen in the shader linker? Oh, I had a whole thing here. Hold on. Is this it? You have tests? Not really, just testing that does go through a lot of stuff. Risk of Rain music? Yes, sir. So I'd have to... so every single resource that I make... So then that would probably happen inside the shader. Where is this? Texture, no, where? Ooh, I think it's called load shader, yeah. So when I load the shader in and I load all my resources in, I also have to do something cool. So I have the information and I copy it into the source. Okay, I'm getting close to my understanding real quick. Man, this is so rough. Because again, this is gonna go against how everything else is working. Man, what a time. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's just the fact that Vulkan. Let me see. Info. Just do it. I don't even know what do it is yet. I'm still trying to figure out my thought process behind everything. Because what is this? Just do it.
Just do it.
Why did he do that? Why did he make that video? Okay. Can you explain with examples what are you trying to achieve? Is this about having two different messages or something else? I think there might be some other conversation going on here. It's not about having two different meshes. It's about having one mesh with two different meshes with the same graphics pipeline, but different uniform or different descriptor set information. And so they're saying that to set up a dynamic descriptor set, it'd be easier to just make a instead of giving out a buffer per material data thing, that you just allocate, like, let's say 50 of that material data, and then try to use like some form of like a circular buffer to pass that information over to your descriptor sets, so you don't have to change the so you don't have to make multiple descriptor sets, because they're just going to dynamically be changing to offsets inside the buffer itself. That's the idea and premise. So the two mesh require different kinds of uniform data. Yes. But right now, they're all kind of allocating their own buffer information separately. So not in one big buffer itself. So, that's what I'm trying to figure out. All this because this is all this because I can't just create multiple more descriptor sets, because that's a bad thing to do in Vulkan, from what you guys are telling me. So instead, I have to figure out a different way of figuring this stuff out. So yeah, that's why, again, it's not a lot of coding, because it's more complicated than that. There's a lot of uncertainty coming from my part, because this is my first time doing shit like this, because I've never touched Vulkan before. Two, trying to grasp my understanding around the concepts that you guys are presenting, which is amazing. I'm glad that you guys do it, but I'm trying to understand it and let it sink in. And then on top of that, I have to apply it to the engine that I'm already making, which is already split into its own separate pieces. And I also have to make sure that I think about the other APIs that I'm working with, so I'm not being redundant or doing something that would fuck up some other platform. So there's a lot of things that I have to really be thinking about right now, all together at once. And that's why it's taking me a while to have code written. So it's a little bit more complicated. So I'm trying to think. He's making excuses to not do it. It's a deferred do it, okay? We will do it eventually. What the fuck? Oh. I got confused because the triangle and the other polygon share the same material, and I thought you wanted to have them share the data layout, but you create separate descriptor sets. No. Or I want them to share the data layout, but have different information in it. Is that not what you're saying? But you create separate descriptor sets. Or that was my idea and premise behind it, because because I only have the 2 descriptor sets and I already used them for the first object, I can't use it for the second object again to update that that descriptor set with the new information, because it's already being used. So that's the issue of why I can't use the same. So, but descriptor set equals data layout. But then, but that's the problem then. Like, I don't understand. So if the data layout equals descriptor set, but I'm having problems with updating my descriptor set to point at something specific, then, for example, if your meshes share the same shader, then your layout should be the same, so they can share the same descriptor set. Yeah, but then what does it? So what is it saying with? Hold on. Where's my object over here? So I'm using this. These 2 are using the same material. Excuse me. And I get these errors right here. Talking about. Yo, Polar, what's up? What's up? I am back. Welcome back. Okay. You're adding VK bind descriptor sets to a command buffer that is invalid because bound descriptor set was destroyed or updated. And that's happening on the second object that I'm trying to update and then set the descriptor set to. Which in here, where are we? We get down here and we're like, bind descriptor set, the current pipeline descriptor set, and then the pipeline layout. I'm back. What are we doing today? We're trying to get some a bug that's kind of happening with my engine. We're trying to clear out my validation layer errors today. That's pretty much it. Is the descriptor set updated? Set update before you do anything with the Q/CMD buffer? No, all of this should be happening in between that happening. That should be the case. I don't see how that would. Yeah, that all that should be happening in between my start and my end of my, closing my command buffer. So that shouldn't be the issue. Then that might be the issue. I think you're trying to update every descriptor, but some of them are in flight. But that's what I'm saying though. The descriptor set, I only have the 2. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that we only have 2. So we only have a descriptor set for a descriptor set for oh no, did I just name this wrong? Hold on, what is? No, it's a descriptor set. So where are my descriptors? Do I just create them on the fly? Is that what's happening? Are you reusing the same descriptor set from the last draw call? No, it's I'm pretty sure it's because I'm reusing the same descriptor set that was already updated. Because when I don't have the same object, so like we just have the one object, everything's fine and dandy, nothing is wrong. We don't have an issue anymore, and that's because it's using the descriptor set only once. But when I have a second object that's trying to also call or update that information, it's throwing that error because I think I'm accessing that descriptor set and update it one more time. Can I see you resizing the window? No. No. Wait, is this the one that's broken? Oh no. Oh, it works. Okay. That's all. I thought DirectX 12 is the one that's kind of broken. But am I explaining this correctly, or are you guys not understanding? Because again, man, every single time I come back to Vulkan, I keep fucking up the descriptor set terminology every single time without fail. God, when am I gonna learn? Essentially here, so you see this descriptor right, the destination set. I'm using the pipeline descriptor set right here. Yeah, the second time you touch the descriptor sets, it get angry. That's what I'm saying. As soon as that happens, then I get those errors, and that's what I'm trying to tackle, because I'm like, oh, okay, I just need to create more of these so that it don't get mad. But you guys are telling me that I shouldn't be creating more descriptor sets. And that's where we were getting into the whole dynamic thing. And that should be a different set for the second draw call. Or that, I mean, that puts me back to where I was at yesterday, where I was like, yeah, I should create a descriptor set for every single object that's going to be using the thing, right? You have a pool of descriptor sets and you grab more as needed. So that puts me back to where I was yesterday, where that was my thought process, but you guys are telling me no. Or am I getting that incorrect? The only problem is that I would have to probably move this out into a separate function of creating a descriptor set, because this is only happening in, well, do I have to use this somewhere? Descriptor set. Oh no, okay, we can actually do that somewhere else. Okay. All right, that's pretty neato. You have a pool of descriptor sets and you grab more as needed. Okay. All right, so I have an idea of how to get past this. Okay, I have an idea. So we'll get there. Also, what's up? Why'd you ask me to resize the window? What did you want to see? Like my code break, just explode? Okay. I have an idea. Hold on, let me use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Wait, you store all your descriptor sets in the same vector, right? Yeah, so that's what's happening right here. So we have our descriptor set and it's resizing to the max frames for one object. So, and they are laid out as object 1, object 1, object 2, object 2. That's no, so that's what I want it to be, because right now, if, oh, actually, I meant to take this out. I added this in recently. I added it in yesterday. I added this in yesterday, but originally it was just max frames in flight. That's what it was before. But I added this in so that we can have what you're saying here. But then you do an index into them correctly with that. So no, I'm not so I stopped with my thought process here because you guys are telling me about dynamic stuff and I was like, okay, so maybe this is not what I'm supposed to be doing, but I left this in here by accident. But yeah, this is what I was doing yesterday. I just never followed up on it because my idea was to index into the correct descriptor set, but then somewhere along the lines we never got back to this. So now I'm coming back to it and I already wrote it. So perfect. All I need to do is actually index into it correctly to grab the correct descriptor set to bind or update. And that's the idea. The only problem with this is that it doesn't no, see, shit. The problem is that I'm using the wrong number here. That was the other thing. I want to see if you could recreate a swap chain every time WM size event is sent. Oh. I think I am. I think it didn't break. See, but on DirectX 12, that one's messed up. So. Okay. I have popcorn now and I'm happy. If you guys ever want to make me happy one day, just give me popcorn. No matter what kind of mood I'm in. Oh man. Oh, you shouldn't be happy your vocal code isn't working. It is working. What are you talking about? A triangle runs, so that is a win in my book. Nom nom nom. If I support your ass, so you better be happy. Well, thank you, man. Where would I be without you? Working and working sorta isn't the same thing. Hey, the word's in there, okay? And that's a W. You know what word's not in there? Not. Yeah, I'll be on the floor. I'll be on my knees. I'm begging, please. Okay. So something I want to check first. My mesh. Is it my mesh? Let me see. It's not mesh? I think it's game object actually. If you create the swap chain and render during resizing, you can make UI responsiveness. I use SGL, it doesn't have the WM enter size move and oh, I add a uniform buffer? Okay. What am I eating? Popcorn. I'm eating some popcorn right now. And I am a happy camper, man. Okay. Let's start off with this. So this whole thing right here needs to change. So layout info, I have to create oh my god, this shit goes hard. So I'm gonna have to save the descriptor set layout, I think. I'll let you handle this one. My brain is absolute mush right now. I forgot what we talked about. Bro, did you go to bed? GG, like what's going on? You could go hard too if your Vulcan work. No, bro. I'll be soft. I'll be soft as hell. Like, it was so weird. I actually had a pretty good night's rest yesterday. I slept through the day, got up at like 7 p.m. and it's 1. I keep forgetting that you are literally supposed to be sleeping right now. Bro, like I feel bad. Like, am I messing up your sleeping schedule or did you do that to yourself? It just happens. God damn. GG, do you have any like updates on like the interviewing process? Or I don't know who said they were interviewing, but it was either you or Zombie that was talking to me about it. So we don't want this. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, I need to just get rid of this. I had the interview, they got back to me. The recruiter said the interviewers rated me as a junior plus, but they... A junior? They're capping, bro. Bro, you are not a junior. That's a cap and a half. Yeah, loot him, bro. Go to the studio at 12 a.m. And then go to their house and loot them. Well, GG. Just know I'm in the same boat. I'm literally in the same boat as you. Literally, Bungie told me I'm not smart enough for them. My problem-solving skills are just too incompatible. Insufficient. Interview process is just shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. You already know. I feel like trash. Problem creating skills are off the charts though. I'll make sure to bring it up next time. I may not know how to solve this problem, but I know how to make a lot of more problems. That's why you guys should hire me. Shitting bricks in my stomach is the size of a stray subatomic particle. It's hard to show my skill, my knowledge. You filling out my taxes? Oh, refunds. Oh, buy refunds. Goodbye. Junior plus. Ouch. Feeling. Yeah, bro. You don't get that shit back. I'll be one step closer to Bungie if you get your vote. No, I would not. Just not me. I will not be one step closer. Doesn't help that they always get into the super technical shit that you can find on the interwebs for like 5 seconds anyways. But they just... So my problem with interviews is that I don't like... as long as you understand the basics of coding, I don't really study for anything, because it's like anything could pop up. You could be studying like a specific question, and yeah, some of the questions might help you like get other ways of, you know, problem solving a specific scenario. But in the interview, you're never going to get that specific scenario. You just got to hope that whatever you just learned might help you in the interview. It's the might. Like, there's nothing that you can do to be like, oh yeah, I'm fully ready. You'll never be ready for an interview. You don't know what they're going to ask. Like, you have to be super flexible with the way you think. And mind you, studying interview questions on the internet will help you be more flexible, but it won't actually prepare you for the actual interview and what to expect. Because again, if that dude in Bungie had just asked me a real life scenario question, I probably could have worked my way through it. But he asked me a fucking puzzle question, and I was not prepared for any. Nobody in the in the entire interview process has asked me a puzzle question, so it just caught me off guard. I don't know everything about her is low to use. I saw a problem. Name interviews is the reason why thing like leak code is, oh D, but that's the problem, is that they rely on leak code too much, and it's literally just a test. It's just a coding test that I also hate. Check phone. Wait, my phone? I have responded with, are you kidding me? A puzzle question? And then responded, then, wait, what? Layla wants some popcorn? Layla, here you go, Layla. Say, here you go. Psych, that's mine, Layla. Mike needs more chat TP2. Bunny probably gets a crap ton of applicants, so they're gonna pull out crap to weed out people. But like, how? But weeding people out, like that's your way of weeding people out. The recruiter was super nice though. She even offered me to mentor me in a recruiter group. I mean, that's nice. That doesn't need to be more confidently incorrect. Hey, I don't need ChatGPT to do that for me. See, AI is already stealing my job. To be completely wrong. But stupid questions don't necessarily weed out stupid people or bad applicants. They just want geniuses. That's it. They just want people that could see through what the question is and be like, oh yeah, you solved that in like 20 minutes. Good job. Trust me, GG, I do not see you as a junior. No shot. Like, everybody in here, I would say is like a mid and above. Mid at least. Like, y'all are trash. You guys are mid. No, you guys are mid-level. I'm barely an intern. Well, at least you're honest. But it weeds people out. I mean, zombie, it is effective, but like, you're gonna end up with people that have like the worst personalities because they just happen to know the correct answer because they were such giga chad brain 5-head. But then those are the people that you hate working with. I'm just her friend whose daughter is near me in grad school is coming down to North Carolina and asked if I needed anything. New senators, my response. One of my senators is the co-sponsor of that anti-VPN bill. Yeah, feels bad, man. These old people just don't get it. Um. Wait, what happened? Yeah, again, if you aren't reading the right people, reading out the right people, what is the point of reading anyone out? Unless they're actually in the business of moon stupidity, in which case, continue distilling for bad candidates. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. But you know what's weird? I still don't feel like my journey with Bungie is done. I don't really think I explained to you guys what exactly happened with Bungie and why I still feel like I'll get a second chance or a third chance even. But now I'm also kind of lazy and I don't want to explain right now because I'm eating popcorn. Two questions: under pressure tests for people who are in the very high IQ or for people who waste their time preparing for your question. I don't know, man. It was just rough. Yo, Pandemos! My favorite streamer! The man, the myth, the legend. I have so many favorite streamers. I once interviewed for someone that was in jail. You interviewed someone that was in jail? His application somehow made it through HR, and the clue that something was off was his less than $1 current salary. I mean, this is way before remote work, so now who knows? Maybe an okay. I mean, was he good though? Was he like a good applicant though? Did he interview well? Like maybe he was like, you know, gangbanging, but like, you know, he was a smart gangbanger. Maybe he's trying to change his life, Pandemos. And you shot him down. Oh, well, remote work wasn't a thing, bro. So he was in jail. Oh, oh my God. You think they're gonna let him get on from 9 to 5 on the prison work computer so he could work on work if remote work was even a thing? I mean, I commend him for even somehow getting his like resume out from jail. They allow internet and yeah, I don't. Do they even let you like have phones? And someone who actually spends their time learning is going to get better actual worker, to be in a better actual worker than someone who's just preparing for trick questions. Oh, yeah. I mean, then my question is, why is he in jail? That should be part of the interview question. So I see here that you know C++ and you've been working for probably 5 years on this, but why are you in jail? What did you do? He's like, I committed tax fraud. Okay, that's fair. Let's continue with the interview. Yeah, no, wait, is it bad that I'm in jail? Is that gonna not let me get the job? I said trick questions aren't necessarily going to weed out this kind of candidate. Yeah, HR, I don't know what they're doing. They were smoking out loud. I killed the last guy that interviewed me. Oh, okay. Well, let's get right into it. You're the best candidate I've had so far. Imagine. They gave me a rejection letter. Well, no, Mikey, the trick there is don't interview him. What, so I die? Oh, so technically I never interviewed you, so I don't have to die. Or I send them up. The fuck? The hell's a Go Puff? Package incoming. Wait, did you do that? Wait, hold on. What do you mean package incoming? What do you mean by that? What the hell is a Go Puff? What is this majestic music? Oh, it's Xenoblade. Good Pandemos, that's crazy. That is insane. So what exactly happened in the interview though? Like I'm curious. Did you actually have the interview or no? You mentioned popcorn. I remembered I wanted to order you some. Aw, thanks, man. Damn, I appreciate it. No, I'll have more popcorn. And I'll never say no to popcorn. It's a special kind of popcorn? I don't know. Is it vegan? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Can there even be vegan popcorn? See, but this other thing, no, not pop chicken. Hey, he's literally saying technically yes. It's what you add to it. Exactly. There's more to it than just popcorn. There's also the butter on it. There's also the XYZs on it. It's not just popcorn. Don't try to get me with some technicality bullshit. Okay, but you asked if popcorn could be vegan as though it needed some magic. You don't even need butter. I mean, I guess, but then it just sucks. Are you out here just eating regular popcorn with nothing on it? You weirdo. What? No way. Joke's on you, I don't eat popcorn. So how are you even having a say in this? I don't like greasy fingers. You don't like them finger licking good? You don't like sucking on your fingers? You could also make plenty of oils just from plants. My boss politely rejected him, and I spent the rest of the day laughing. Interviews can get crazy. That is so sad. I feel bad for that dude. He was trying to change his life around Pandemos, and all you doing is laughing your ass off. You asshole. This could have been his make or break out of jail. But then again, you said it was no remote work, so what was they gonna do? Like sponsor him to get out of jail? So I actually think this needs to be out here. Excuse me. I think did I take something that I shouldn't have? No, hello. No, I'm not wrong. Is this the right place? Oh, whoops. Oh, did I just copy it? Is that what it was? Yeah, I think I did. Maybe he was about to get out. Maybe. But now we'll never know. Hey, Pandemo, so how... Have you been in, like, the industry for a long time? I think you said you were, like... And I was listening to your stream at some point. I know it came up, but I can't remember. Craziest was a contract... There's contract companies that would have stand-ins perform the interview. And when the candidates showed up for work, it wasn't the person you interviewed. We had to start doing video interviews. That's fucking weird. So they literally paid. They paid to win. I can't believe that actually happens. I guess it mind boggles me the things that people would do to get a job. You're like, hey, you're not Larry. You're some dude. What do you mean? I'm Larry. Show me your ID. Bro, your name is John. Yeah, but my friends back home call me Larry. I don't care what your friends call you. On the application, you said Larry, and it was a different dude. Corporate software dev, yeah, for ages. Holy shit, man. You are an old head. See, Pandemos, I like talking to people like you because you guys have so much knowledge and wisdom, and you also don't give a fuck anymore. I see the jade in your eyes. The way you said that sentence, I could literally tell the sigh of pain from you from saying that. I'm still a baby. I've only been in the industry for 3 years. So I don't know anything yet. So I'm still learning. But I did get to, so like I said before, I've been rising up. And at my old studio before it went under, I was going to get senior position because of all the work that I was doing and all the systems I was holding up. And they had me interview senior QA people. So I actually got to meet some cool people and interview and learn some like tips and tricks on how to interview other candidates for a role. I just felt like I was out of my limits there because I was like, bro, I'm a mid that's a senior and you guys are trying to train me to be a senior, but I don't feel like it. And now I'm like talking to this senior dude and I don't even feel like I should be talking to him. You know, like it was a weird experience being in like my first interview like space, you know? And so of course my tech lead was there, so he was asking like some hard-hitting questions, but like I was paying attention to what my tech lead was asking and tried to ask that in the next interview. But what I usually fall back on is like very interpersonal questions, like, you know, what's your favorite game, or, you know, who are you, you know, stuff like that. So I'm still learning, but as per usual, can't have everything. Yep, I'm dead inside. I'm not there yet, but I am getting there. So I can only imagine what kind of like interviews you've had so far. Well, you could have everything if your Vulcan worked. How about no? What about what do you mean by everything, huh? Bro, I'm so focused on eating popcorn right now, it's actually fucking up my thought process. I'm like, bro, this shit is so good. Oh, bro, they're going hard with this. Holy cow. What song is this? Oh, this is Mega Man. Yo, this song go hard. So I need to add... Should I add this in here this way? My god, this man is alive. I took a nap waiting for you guys to get on. Bro, I've been live for like 3 hours. What are you talking about? Yo, Mighty Loopy, thank you for the follow. And Chancho Ramirez, thank you for a follow, man. Hopefully you guys have a good time in chat. Just chill, relax, and vibe. It's just a vibe, you know, environment. I'll take a look at Vulcan in 2047. Dude, I saw you do... So, I understand what I'm doing here. Pinto, do you know what I'm doing here? I think I mentioned it before, but... I'm trying to make a multi-platform engine. So, it should be running... Drawing a triangle using Vulcan, DirectX 12, DirectX 11, and OpenGL. And right now, I'm trying to implement textures as a feature across all the APIs. I only have it working for OpenGL and Vulcan, but now my chat is always like, hey, fix the validation errors. And I'm like, bro, I hate myself. No, don't even say that. No metal, no problem. You just want me to have more depression. That's crazy. We'll wait until I finish everything. 5 APIs would literally be the death of me. 4 is okay. You should hate yourself. You have validation errors. I told you, Zombie, I technically don't have validation errors if I don't look at the console. Boom. Just don't be depressed, Fivehead. No, bro. Hell yeah, no problem. No coding, watching you code. Hey, that's what my streams are for, man. Most of the people that watch usually go lurk and actually get work done. Well, I procrastinate and don't get work done. So, welcome to the stream. Like right now, I'm too focused on how do I fit more popcorn in my mouth than actually coding. My tiny fingers can't pick up enough popcorn. That's like saying bears don't shit in the wood because you didn't snip the bear. I mean, yeah, if a tree falls in the wood if the tree falls in the woods, right? Does that mean that I committed tax fraud? I don't think so. Mikey's the king of procrastinating. No. My big ass is doing keto right now. Bro, my poor ass is just starving myself. You know what's crazy? I used to be 240 like pounds. I dropped 20 pounds since being jobless and broke and unhappy. Like, that's crazy. Like, who knew that the tech for losing weight was just to have a bad time in life? So I was RPing with ChatGPT and I tried to make a new turkey. It's like, nah, cuz you got to find a peaceful solution. That's fantastic. What? I feel like that's the correct response. That was the most amount of coding I've seen in 1 hour, and I have from 1 week of streams of you. What are you talking about, Willis? Not eating is the best diet. Confirm. Yeah. And what's the thing? I've never experienced is it anorexia? Fuck, I forgot what the name of it is called. Is it called anorexia? Am I remembering that correctly? Anorexia. Is that? I think. Oh, it's an eating disorder characterized by abnormally low body weight, intense fear of gaining weight. Oh, that's something totally different. Oh, okay. I had a different perception of what that was. A fear of gaining weight and distorted perceptions. Huh. That sucks. I feel bad for whoever has that. It's funny because I RP'd up until that point. Mr. President, should we really be talking about nukes? They should be our last resort. And actually, it's basically starving yourself to be low weight. But why? I mean, I understand it's a fear, but like, I don't care what people look at me like. Bro, I got flab. I'm okay. Like, I pull up to a beach and I know I don't look like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and I'm cool. But I know that it's a lot more. Yeah, it's a mental. Yeah, that I know. But I'm saying that for me, the reason why I feel like, even though I am starving myself, it doesn't go beyond like, you know, anorexia of like that stuff, because I'm not actually trying to do this. It's literally just because I'm not spending money. I'm just penny pinching. Bulimia is vomiting to have low weight. It's called mentalness. It's called mentalness. Okay. Well, whoever has it, I hope they get help with that, because that sucks. You're happy with fat flabs and it's hurting no one, and you're happy. Does it really matter how you look? Exactly. Like, have you considered that you're a punk? Yes. Why'd you come out of nowhere and start to swing? Okay. Let's get this thought out of my head. You left us alone yesterday for an hour. No, I didn't. Oh, wait. No, I left you for 15 minutes. Shut up. So what is descriptor layout? That is a VK descriptor. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, whoops. Hold up. I don't know, man. That YouTube playlist had more coding than 1 week of streaming in 30 minutes. It was weird seeing someone productive. Bro, he literally cuts out the bad parts. It's a YouTube video. Oh, oops. Actually, you know, this is a good question. Yo, Pandemos, how do you feel about streaming? Like, what's your perspective on streaming? Do you find it hard or stuff like that, or Or yeah, how do you feel about it? What do you think? Does it make you more productive? Because I mean, for me, it's not really about the productivity. For me, streaming is, how do I say? Streaming is, it sucks. No, it's, I don't know. Good question. This is week 2 of streaming, and so far, yeah, much more productive. If you get the money to do it, it makes you more productive and focused. Yeah, I just got to get to end game there, buddy. Then maybe I can actually start enjoying, you know? When I code not streaming, I spend 90% of my time on Reddit and YouTube and just deciding I want to play games instead. That's where I lie, because like, damn, bro, sometimes I'll be like, I could probably play Destiny right now. But then they're in my my Discord talking about El Bozo, Mikey is not streaming right now. And then I get peer pressure into streaming. Because you can't just call me El Bozo. That's messed up. So I have to prove them wrong. Honestly, mood, except instead of playing games, it's me thinking about buying games that I won't play. Mike is the same way, except 99% of procrastination on stream and 100% off stream. How did you know that? I haven't even done the new D2 expansion. It's sad, bro. It's D2, man. It's just a lot of grinding. Right now, I could be playing Iron Banner right now to get the god roll of Hero's Burden, because the SMG can drop with destabilizing rounds, and I need it. Feels bad, man. No good games recently. Well, I'm waiting for. I think Diablo was pretty good. How many of you guys tried the Diablo 4 beta? Because that actually was kind of fire. Like, I love the graphics, and I love the way it like was doing the storytelling by swapping to like a more cinematic view and then going back to top down as per usual. And then when he's off stream, he goes into his secret gaming room and plays games off stream. Is it unheard of that people play games off stream? Hello? Is that not a thing I can do? I played D4 beta. It was nice, but in these enormous rebalancing, like in a bad way, or in a like rebalancing in terms of like, in what, like enemies or our abilities? Because I didn't really see anything wrong. Like, I was playing, were you just playing by yourself? Because I could see how that would be annoying. Because I was playing by myself, there's mad enemies. But I was playing with a group of people, and me and my friends were just kind of like tearing through stuff. So let's do this. So I heard the druid class was dog shit all the way through. The necromancer was invincible with two legendaries. The sorcerer was pretty really powerful from what I heard. Yeah, the necromancer, you could literally pull up with a goon squad. You guys know what a goon squad is? Those are the peeps, bro. My friend had a whole armada. He didn't need us. Yeah, they had the Navy SEALs on deck. It's all over the place basically, which is an issue in my opinion. Well, we'll see what happens when it actually drops. Wait a minute. Oh. Is this Borderlands? Yep. I played too much Borderlands. I knew as soon as I heard that that one little weird noise, I knew it was Borderlands. I could taste it. Okay. So resize. Mikey, Mike, or you just go through my name. What? How are you? I'm doing okay. I mean, so far, yo, shout out to the people that follow today. Like, we've been just going up consistently recently. Like, you know, I'm connecting with more streamers, Pandemo, and then Lynn, and then we have Art, which I haven't seen in a long time. Like, I need to go raid him later. Panda, the secret streamer. Yeti, the streamer that never sleeps. It helps when you're consistent, when you're streaming more consistently. But I would talk about that earlier. Is that right now I'm in a crossroads with streaming, because I'm like, part of me doesn't want to take it seriously, even though I know how to take it seriously. Like, if I really wanted to take it seriously, I'd be using my green screen that I have, so that I don't have to be using this cropped up, you know, whatever I'm doing here. I could be using a green screen, make myself look way cooler, set up my stream way more awesome, but I just don't, because I'm just like, I'm jaded by the fact of going hard again. I don't feel like doing it. I know what I need to do. I'm too cheap to buy a green screen. Well, I already had one from like years ago. Mike and consistency don't go together. Oh, D. And that's why I'm like holding myself back. But I know if I know I could do it. I'm just, I don't know. I'm not in the headspace. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, there's video content ideas I know I could be doing. I know I could be doing more stuff on YouTube, and I could be doing more stuff on TikTok that could also be helping me bring more people into the group and make our streams bigger. But like, man, the shield on the right, code babes on the left would be perfect. Well, I mean, it's right now my remote just doesn't work, so that's just unfortunate. Untrue, he's consistently playing Destiny. Well, not consistently, like today I didn't play. And that's because I streamed. Okay. Today hasn't ended yet, don't lie. I'm gonna play right when 12 o'clock hits, so just for you to be wrong. So there is something that I do want to do here, so I'm gonna take this. Okay. Jude and Avery will be mad because you didn't get on. Oh, D, yo, and then it's Avery on top of that. It's Avery because like he'd be like, "Why are you streaming? We should be grinding." I'm like, bro, half the people want me to stream, and you're over here praying for my downfall. I hate RSUs. What's RSUs? Because E-Trade makes it fucking torture to file the taxes. I have to relearn how to file it properly every year. Oh, whoops. What the? Hello? Restricted stock units? I actually have no idea what that is. What is that? that your employer gives you in lieu of hard cash. Oh, okay. So it's like stock into the company or some shit. Is that what that is? Oh no, so it's, yeah, it's just stock. Okay, I just was like curious about this restricted. Like, what do you mean it's restricted? I thought that was like something different. They're restricted in that you own them, but they vest over time. Oh, okay, so like they'll get better. Yeah, you don't actually get them until later. Oh, okay. Right, okay, I see what you're saying. Again, I'm still new to the scene, so I've never heard of this before. I've never asked for stock in a company before, or they've never offered that to me. Where is create? Here we go. It's up here. They're in your account. You can see them, but you cannot interact with them. My company gives you RSUs as well. Pretty lit. And if you leave before they vest, I believe anything invested is removed. Oh, so you don't even get it? So it's like, so it basically kind of like hard locks you to the company until it blooms. Excuse me. I'm sorry. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I had to sneeze. Versus options, which are a price you get to buy stock, and you hope it goes up so you can actually exercise them. Those are common as well. Invest over time. Like, let's say you get 10K in RSUs that vests over 4 years on average. After year one, you'll have like 2.5K or whatever the new market value is of the stock, and that of that stock that you can do whatever you want with. The remaining 7.5K are still restricted. After year two, it would be 5K and 5K. Okay, so basically they're like here. So basically they hand you like a gold bar in a cage, and they're like, hey, you own this, but you don't get to use it. You have to stay here long enough to see it blossom. So after a year, there's like, you know, a bit of gold bars in there and they're like, hey, you could use one, but you can't use all of them though. So it just keeps growing and growing. That makes sense. Excuse me. So if you left after 2 years, you would have half of it vested and half not. Okay. If anything that is still restricted when you leave unvested, you lose typically, if I remember correctly. Interesting. Your phone on sound? Yes? Wait, why are you asking that? shit, where was I? Is it over here? Oh, it is over here. Okay, so we... Okay, so... Oh, man. All right, so we have a bind shader linker, which is not what we want to use. We want to use something else. We want to use... There's my shader linker. Bit buffers. Let me see my game object. So I do load uniform index. Generate uniform indexes, which then takes me to this. Okay, I think I know. I think I have to do it inside the shader linker, right? So there has to be a... I think this is what I always meant to do, but we'll see. No. A time to go script. 3-hour nap is a long enough break. Here, get back to work, brother. You got that. Virtual void. What do I want to call this? What do I want to call this? Add new. I want to say something like add new. Add new object info. Is it called a generate new object? I'll come back to this in a second. So let's say this is how it's supposed to work, right? So every single time I call add new object info, so technically speaking, that I wouldn't need this anymore. Do I not have... What happens in here? This is doing... So... Is my material not... Bro, is it like... Is it coming right now, Juan? Oh, why did I name it that? That's so weird. I need to change that. Yeah? Bro, is he gonna be outside my house? Oh, this song is fire. What is going on? I knew it was Donkey Kong Country. It sounded like Donkey Kong. Okay, so what that means is now when I get to this part right here, when I'm selecting my current frame, I can't use current frame anymore. I have to use... What do I have to use here? Oh, I need to store where is this one thing? Where was I just at? Mhm. So the reason why I add this here is because I have to update this stuff as well, but I'm pretty sure this add new descriptor sets needs to return an integer. Okay. Are they actually outside my house? My order has been delivered. All right, let's see what this nonsense is. Wow, what is this? Dumpy alert? My airport was my streamer. Wow, what the hell is this? Porkless rinds, classic BBQs. Enjoy. Mini donut puffs, good eatin', cinnamon sugar. What is all this? Oh, here's the popcorn. Himalayan pink salt? Cookies and cream. Oh, I might eat this first. Hold up. No, Juan ordered this for me. I don't know why. Just out of the pure goodness of his heart, apparently. And I appreciate it. Doesn't just taste weird. I'll take it. I like it. Come on, thank you for keeping our boy fed so he can procrastinate longer, bro. The more I'm fed, the longer I stream. Oh, come on. This is Persona, right? I like the BBQ popcorn the best. All right, we'll try that later. Next time. I'll only eat these on stream. I won't eat these off stream. Watch him never stream again, bro. OD. You're gonna stay in my kitchen forever. Alright, so in theory, I think this should work. But I'm pretty sure everything's gonna blow up in my face. Eventually I'll get to these warnings later. Where is this? Add a new descriptor. Wait, what? How did that happen? Yo, who is spitting on this guitar? Star Ocean to the end of time? Someone was straight up spitting, bro. Oh fuck. What do you mean I ate it off the floor? What's wrong with you? I put it over here, bro. And what about the 5-second rule? What happened to that? It looked like no, it did fall. It fell. I just put it up on my whatchamacallit. Who knows what your floor's seen? A lot of shit. Seriously though, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the buy. I appreciate it a lot. Error out of pool memory? Oh, did I only set it to 4? Where's that pool thing at? Where's it, the create pool? Is it command pool? No, it's... I'll go eat now. Enjoy. Peace out, homie. Thanks, man. Go enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, this has to be some kind of like Banjo-Kazooie, right? I mean Dark Souls. I'm pretty sure this is Dark Souls. This has Dark Souls written all over it. Bloodborne. Close enough. Close enough. Yes. Okay. Cool beans. I came back to you saying this is Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, let's see. Question mark. Yes! All right. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Look what happens when I shut up and nut up. Look what happens. Oh, man. No more errors. I don't want to hear a damn thing. Not a singular thing, okay? I just need to think. I just need to put my mind to it. Look at that. No validation. And my validation errors are nada. Look at that. Look, that's me wondering where my validation errors are at. You guys should be happy now. But now I'm pretty sure I broke it on OpenGL, so. No, I'm not, I can't push it. I think I broke something on a different platform though. So unfortunate. So you guys got to give me a second. Oh my god, this music is making me have anxiety. But Vulcan works now. Vulcan works, baby. So now I'm pretty sure if I do this, I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something even bonkers, right? No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. That's my work. All right. Anyways, so OpenGL, everything should have broke. I'm pretty sure it broke. From here. Oops. Do I need to do anything for this? Here, you know what I'll do? I'll be a little more lenient here. So if we go here, we just make this a virtual, and we just kind of give it a default thing of doing nothing. Should work. But I'm pretty sure I think the other thing, there should be something else that's breaking here. Where? Oh, it might be that. No. Wait, what? I know something's gonna break here. I just don't know. Push. Oh, give me a second. Oh, what? Oh, everything's fine? Okay. I thought something would have broke. Now I'm just confused. Okay. All right, OpenGL and Vulcan are working. Cool beans. Oh man, this is a long time coming. I just had to rework a lot of stuff, but I got it working. Let's go. Woohoo! Let me just take one more look at this beauty one more time. I really need to get rid of these warnings. sooner or later. There's a lot of warnings for some nonsense about other stuff. All right. Okay, baby. Now this is push moment. I mean, okay. Yeah, looks about right. Get add all. Get status. Yep. Get commit. All right. Fix all validation errors on Vulkan API. For now. Okay. There you go. Fix all validation errors on Vulkan API for now. Sounds good to me. Boom. There you go. Look, and there's one push, and honestly, I think that's one push for the day. So I want to actually go play Iron Banner, and I want to chill. So that, you know what this opens us up to, right? Now we can actually go and do DirectX 11 and DirectX 12, and we should be good to go. So we'll save that for next time. Woo! Okay. Iron Banner is the name of the rendering thing. No, I need you to, well, if you just research it. It's a new technology. You should give me some time to get in the stream fast enough. You have a stream for 6. There's a minimum. I need a stream for 6 hours minimum. Who's making the hours up here? Is this like a job? I thought this is supposed to be. I thought streaming was supposed to be on my time. You have me stream for 4 hours, literally coming up to 4 hours. You can stream at 10 a.m. like you I didn't promise anything, okay? I literally said if I feel crazy, I'll stream at 10 a.m. You only have view time, so yes, job. 6 hours. Why didn't you stream at 10? I was laying in bed. I was tired. I mean, I am at the point in my taxes. Man was probably crying into his pillow. I do that every day. Why I have to figure out how my pay slip numbers map to my W2 because they make no sense. Bro, that's beyond me, bro. Couldn't be me. But let me just see. Let's see what, if Avery says he's playing right now, I will get off. This all depends on what Avery's answer is. Is it working yet? Yes, it's working now. No more errors. Don't have to worry about it. All it took was everybody to leave. Well, he's not in chat. I think he's... I don't even know what he's doing right now. Honestly, he might be at work. Save me, silence Avery for the night. You'll keep streaming. I don't know how you could silence him. I messaged him on Facebook. post Facebook. Fair enough. I can't really say anything. Yeah, that's fair. But I only really use Facebook for messaging people. That's pretty much it. Silent 6 feet under. Ben says he's gonna go find him. Yeah, good luck with that, Chief. This man stays inside. You're never finding him. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, I don't want to start anything new because then it's gonna break everything. Well, there was something I did want to do though. So there was something I wanted to do. You can speedrun DX12 real quick. I'm good with DX12. No speedrunning. I'm tired. And that's to stream for 8 hours. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do asset loading because I want to load in just a cube. Because I'm tired of doing this whole entire thing that I'm doing here with like all these meshes that I'm creating from scratch. Like all of these things, like I'm tired of this. Also, there's something wrong, by the way. Something's wrong with my code, or at least my shader. Something's wrong with my shaders, or whatever I'm doing, and it's not working correctly. And what I mean by that is, for some reason, whenever let's say I load it up, right? This looks like a square, right? But the problem is that it's using these numbers, -5, 1. Like it should be a rectangle, not a square. But for some reason, on the y-axis, it's getting scrunched. Well, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. It's something I never... Is the aspect ratio? Did I mess up the aspect ratio? That should be happening in the camera. So yeah, so the aspect ratio happens here. Is this how you... I'm pretty sure this is how you do it, right? Aspect ratio is just the width divided by the height. Let me just make sure I'm not doing something stupid. That's right. With so if that's right, so my aspect ratio is 1.3333. And then I have so is my field of view wrong? Yeah, this FOV shouldn't affect that. So then why would it look like that then? It should look like a rectangle. Am I in a carnival? What is this? Oh, this is Final Fantasy. Bro, do you guys remember the game Final Fantasy Dissidia? That game was fire for the PSP. Oh my god. That defined my childhood. That was like my 8th grade. I remember specifically bringing my PSP into school so I could play it during class. Good times. So you know what it might be? Let's take a look at our shader code. Oh, it's the Dark Souls music? Bro, I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say not a singular word and you're getting upset. Oh my god. Bro's getting mad at me. He's getting pre-mad at me and I didn't say anything. That's what I thought it was. Dark Souls. You can't tell me that does not sound like Dark Souls music. Am I doing this in the wrong direction? Because I know that the way you multiply matrices change things, so. Projection. Honestly, I'm kind of down to test stuff out. My curiosity is getting the best of me. What happens if I do this? Yeah, I saw you for a second there, buddy. He's trying to fit through the realms of reality. Because maybe that wasn't it. Bro added a 4th dimension. Yeah, I condemned him to the Shadow Realm. What's this off? I don't know. It didn't say. Like, why is everything being stretched? gonna have that theme bugging me forever now. I mean, you could go back and like try to figure it out. What is DD? It means that I didn't get the information correctly. Serious Sam 4? Gang. Okay. When I guess the aspect ratio did change. Let's check this out. Oh. Wait, how? Am I drawing with the right thing? I'm not, see? Hey, look at that. Why is he stretched? Why is it? What? Bro is astronomically stretched. And everything should be scaled to 1:1. Is it stretched on the other APIs? I think it should be. See? There has to be something wrong with the... Maybe the... I want to say the camera thing. The matrix, right? The view matrix? It seems like a matrix problem. Because it should be 1:1. Oh, I love that. So wait, I think, you know what I think might be happening? Actually, I think it's stretching. Is it stretching because of the window? Yeah, it's stretching because of the window. How do I get it to not do that? I think it's because the aspect ratio keeps changing. Should it just stay one thing? No, you need to update the aspect ratio when the camera changes. But and the camera changes whenever the window changes? Because I don't know if they're one and the same. Because I'm not updating anything on the camera itself, but the window itself is changing. Like, how do I preserve the scale of the object without messing up everything else? This is something I was thinking about getting into. Like, I feel like this is a good place to like try to fix this bug, because this is something I did want to fix. I might as well get to it right now since I have the free time to do it in between all this extra stuff. Let's look it up. Oh, give it the next. What the fuck does that mean? Objects, scale with window size, keep object same. I don't know. I'm just So what was the difference here? So model view, go ortho. Wait, what did he do? What did he do that was different? That didn't help. This shit flashbang me. Oh my lord.
actually change the screen resolution between. Anybody come up with an answer? I'm glad I have you below other stuff when I need to dump data. Wait, what do you mean? I don't think this is what I want. Reserve the aspect ratio of a 2D object on a window resize. Bro. Yes, that scales nicely. Unfortunately, the entire issue has become when the power shall be fixed. So is there something wrong with the aspect ratio? I'm doing stuff just kind of scripted and edited, bro. Same. I'm just kind of doing things and hoping that I get somewhere with it. What are these numbers? Okay. Let's just stop this real quick. But then here he said -2 times AR. So aspect ratio -2 to -1 Hold on. Let me look up what Ortho has in here. What is this? Left, right, bottom, top, near value, far value. Okay. I knew accessory for Borderlands 2 and making them drop at a certain level and the index levels that the index didn't have. Wait, what is it? What's the accessory? Ah, man. Okay, so I think I was just looking at this, right?
I made a new accessory, but I have like 9 new accessories. Don't worry about it. What? I'm curious. I want to see. You aren't gonna be playing the mod pack anytime soon, so it don't matter. Hey, I can't be curious about my boy. I'll name 2. They make guns shoot more bullets. Okay. You start dropping at level 20 for balancing reasons. Wait, do you want to be like a game designer, Pawn? Resizing frame buffer. Master accessory and badass grip. No? Wait, you don't want to be a game designer? Sounds like you're doing some game designing things. Oh, that didn't change anything. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused on this one. This one, like, this is the part where being a programmer, your skills come into play here, because you got to understand how to search for the information that you need to find efficiently. And it's like when it comes to something like very specific like this, it's all over the place. Yeah, AR tone Lico. Not really. I used available accessories and converted them to be made with command extensions in mind. Command extensions allow me to clone anything in Borderlands 2 and give it a different name and start building stuff around that part or thing like new accessories. It makes it so I can make new parts of a gun without replacing anything in the base game. I mean, I guess so my next question would be like, why? Why are you doing this? This is the problem. You need to adjust the viewport. Adjust the field of view depending on the viewport. Because I don't want replacing accessories so people can still enjoy the basic accessories and find new fun with the other ones. Do people still play Borderlands 2 like that? So I need to, so it's the FOV that I need to change. Do I even have that? What
is my field of view here. Wait, width and height? Where's the window width and height? What the hell is a... Lord. Okay, so... So where is the default height coming from? Default height is 1600? Wait, is this? I was like, I know I can't just grab it, right? Yeah, it's a non-static member. Sorry, my bad. Which lets it play better, and I don't have to do more balancing and scrolling through lines of text looking for a difference between 2 bits of text. Putting the time into making them non-overriding means less work putting into making sure things play nicely with each other in my mod pack. The moon is so bright right now, I can feel my Persona werewolf coming out. What do you like? This dude, Taylor Lautner. Taylor Lautner. Oh shit, hold on. God damn it. Now what is happening, bro? Why is it so close? Times 2. I don't know which part of this is making this so big. Let me see. What is the FOV when I come out of this? 2. So even if it, so, man. Okay. Oh, the FOV needs to be 45?
Let's see it. Let's see what this does. I thought you were bringing him up on Google. Who is that? Oh yeah, that's me. He's definitely. He seems like a dick though. Yeah, that whole entire phase was crazy, bro. What, man? All right, so this isn't it. Ah, man. Maybe my field of... Wait, hold on. Let me see. Maybe my field of view is wrong. What is my field of view at this point? Oh, my field of view is getting shorter. Okay, so... Yeah, this makes no sense to me. Doing some stuff with texture loading. I've been working with powers of 2 sizes for so long, so I'm bumping into some issues. Oh. Well, how so? Man, okay. So my field of view. And so something happens in here. I tried to have a camera system that moves and rotates based on the mouse pad and not XYZ axis. That's my dream this semester. That's easy. I don't know. Device crashes on upload. Here's some AI art. Golly. Jesus, what did you look up? What was the lookup here? What was the prompt? Jesus Christ, big titty anime? That's it? It was just art? So you telling me the AI was just bricked up for no reason? I googled it and I couldn't figure it out after like 10 minutes. So I haven't looked at it since. Hey, that sounds like me trying to do Vulcan. Z normal scale and W normal scale. Oh, there's something like Big Boo. That's what I expected. Is it supposed to be 10? Ah, man. Ow. get it. I forget which one is the one that scales the thing for me. W and scale. She's still on. Someone else did it on the Discord I'm in. They told me the prompt, but I've been using it to test images ever since. Yeah, okay, buddy. You've only been using it just to test, huh? That's what they all say. My jam? Yo, you came back at the perfect time. I have way more saucies on than that. Brother. Don't let AI ruin you. Do 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 do. And this song goes hard. But when I changed it to 1, it still changed the thing. Yeah, that harmonica go crazy. How? Something. So that's the. You're gonna load GIFs into your engine? You're bugging. I don't know about all that, Chief. So the aspect ratio does affect this somehow. Bro, I just need a good website that explains to me how. When you hosting movie night on Daydream? What? You want to keep the scene as is, you need to keep the projection. Just keep the viewport. So I need a ortho basic. What the fuck is geo ortho? What does this do? Bitch, when? I don't know. So left, right, bottom. 2 divided by the width. And what is T? What the hell is TXTY? Oh, okay, here we go. Right plus left divided by right minus left. Interesting. What version of OpenEL are you using? I forgot. I forgot. Yo, zombie, what's going on? Oh god, we have so many zombies in here. This is a pretty old API. This specific one, I kind of assumed. I was just trying to look for something specific because I'm running into this like issue with my engine right now. Well, I'm not really sure. Oh fuck. Wait. I'm the true OG zombie. I'll just call you Chow, okay? So like my engine, so this is the problem with my engine right now is that the image is scaling itself to the window size somehow. Like I'm not sure which one it is, because if I scale it upwards then it looks like a square, but like if it was just 800 by 600, or what is it, 600 by 800? I forget which one this is. No, it's 800 by 600. Do you resize the window? This guy fucked his matrix math. I don't, maybe I, Jesus Christ, Windows, why is that a feature? So just to show you what I'm doing, so you want to fix the FOV, then regardless, yes, that's the idea, but I just want to know how to do it correctly, and I was looking into what it was trying to do with this ortho matrix or whatever it was doing, so that's why I was looking at it. Do you actually resize the back buffer, or is the window just stretching? I thought that is a good question. I thought it did. Because I have to... Oh, oops. Orthos for the orthographic projection. I'm assuming you're doing perspective. Yes. But orthographic, isn't that like flattening it to the screen? Is that not what that was? Or am I thinking of something else? It looked more like it was stretching. Maybe I'm not letting it go when I resize. Yeah, ortho is no perspective, right? Yeah, ortho is far away things aren't smaller, like in perspective. Yeah, so ortho would be more for like UI stuff, right? Because it's gonna be just straight up on your screen. Or again, I'm just going off of what I remember the last time I did this stuff. Isn't this it? Geo viewport? Is this not correct? When I change my window height, or am I supposed to do extra stuff that I'm not doing? Here, let me stop this. You need to adjust that camera. I mean, that's where I was at. I was in my camera CPP file. is trying to figure out what am I doing? Does that mean that the aspect ratio has to like scale with the window size? Okay, well, it's in those matrices that is board. Are you able to print your FOV each frame to see if it's unintentionally changing? I mean, we can print it out if you want, but like, I don't think my FOV is changing, period. Because I can show you, because I have like this is my update function, and I have just this random ass thing here just to add a field of view. So like, I'm scaling out my field of view. Are you doing perspective or ortho? I'm doing perspective. Show us the code where the back buffer is resized. Well, for OpenGL, it was literally just one thing, one call. Which was, why are we all the way down here? GL viewport. Is this not? And I'm just asking if there's anything else I need to be setting up, but I think it's just viewport width and height. Which then leads me back to here, where I'm like, okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong with my projection matrix calculations, which I thought I got it down, or maybe I was off by something a little bit. Oh God, when was the last time I made this? Like when he's done with his project. What the fuck is this? Triangle. Yes, that's gonna be me. Okay, I guess we gotta just go back and look up where are you calculating the aspect ratio? Right here. I mean, it's literally just width divided by height. I mean, that's what I've heard from the grapevines, that's what it is. So, and I called it a day. Is that the same width and height of your viewport call? It should be, because that's what I'm also grabbing, the same width and height that's coming in here. Like that same window width and height should be the same as the it should be the same. Am I not? Wait, actually, let's take a look, see, because you might be onto something. Let's see if the aspect ratio changes. So I know it's 1.33, so maybe, so let's say I do this, right? Does this not change? Hold on. Huh. You are onto something. The aspect ratio wasn't changing at all. I think. What? That is interesting. So on my window resize. Huh. Okay, wait. I think you might be onto something, Chow. I think I might have figured out why it's doing that. The head accountant of my plant once called me into his office to ask me what the equation for the area of a rectangle was. No lie. Why? Why would you do that? Can someone explain this project to me? Like, why is this so much work? Mostly because Mike refuses to use ChatGPT. That, and also I'm hard-headed. So essentially, the reason why this project is kind of annoying is because it's supposed to be a multi-platformed engine, meaning that I'm trying to create this higher level coding system that hooks into the graphics API that I want to use. So idealistically, I should be able to render my scene using Vulkan, DirectX 11, DirectX 12, and OpenGL. But all four of the graphics APIs do their own separate thing differently with how they want to set things up, how they want to render to the screen. All of them do it differently. So I'm trying to reorganize all of their different parts into like a streamlined order, I guess. And that's what makes it difficult, because once I want to add one new feature, I have to do it across all 4 APIs, or it's all broken. And that's that, and he loves to procrastinate. And I am a procrastinator. But what is this? Like, what is it? They were low-key calling you a square. This, the engine, like the game engine, I'm creating like it's like a graphics engine. If that's what you mean by this, I don't know. I don't know what I said when I said this, because we cut sheets of you cut sheets of steel in rectangles, and he was calculating costs. He thought it was W times the width times the length times 2, which is the parameter, not the area. I mean, like, what is this? Like, what is this triangle? What does it do? Nothing. The triangle, it's just a triangle. I don't know, like it's not doing anything crazy. It's just a triangle. I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah, triangle gang. The triangle specific, like, could it be any shape? Oh yeah, it could literally be any shape. Like, the goal is to, so the next step I need to do is add in an asset loader, so I can load in something that's not just a triangle. I can load in an anime big titty, you know, lady, and it should render her to the screen. So you just settled on a triangle. Yeah, because the triangle is like the equivalent of Hello World in graphics programming. If you could get a triangle working in your graphics engine, it's the same on par with doing Hello World with the, you know, regular coding thing. And then you kind of like stick with that triangle until you want to get more intricate, because it's just 3 points, so you don't really need to do anything crazy. So you just settled on a triangle. There isn't enough big titty anime pics for both of our engines. There ain't enough for these big titty anime bitches out here for the both of us. Mike, when he's done with his project, praying to the triangle. Exactly. That's gonna be me, bro. I'ma hug it. I'ma hug it. Also, so is this happening? I'm gonna reside. Let me check something. Oh, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, what happened? Dude, what are you copying, man? Compile Vulcan shaders .bat. Okay, I'm going to leave because it looked like you guys were making progress before I came in. No shot, Mike was making progress. I think he's actually allergic. No, first of all, I'm getting somewhere. See, but that... Oops. Man, what the fuck? I think this got worse. Oh my god. This is actually horrible. Well, the aspect ratio is changing now, but not exactly what I wanted to. I wasn't talking about Mike making progress. I meant the progress you guys made trying to figure out the code he wrote. What? Bro, they don't need to know. As long as I know how it works, that's all that matters. Does anyone understand Mike's code? That's what we're supposed to understand his code? I think this staring into Mike's code long enough. It takes your soul. Y'all are just haters. Okay. You guys are professional haters. So even though the aspect ratio changes, right? It doesn't really do anything on it. I'm here getting your engine to compile on another system and you call me a hater? Why are you doing that? Wait, I don't understand. Put my engine down. You and Zombie. Your French fries. What did I say? Nothing. So even though I am updating the width and height now, it's not giving. Bro, why? No fucking shot. You just did that like again. Okay, cool. Dude, man, bro. Why? There's no reason. Oh my god, bro. Well, I didn't even do anything. I've literally have done nothing to deserve this. Why do you like seeing me suffer, bro? You've done nothing on your engine. So how does that equal 25 gifted subs? What happened? I don't know. You and me, I'm both confused. He's just me. Watching you suffer is food for the soul. I don't know what to do with all this, man. Yeah, he's swinging that massive schmeat around. There's like a helicopter in there. God damn. Thank you, Panda, for the gifted subs. We are now reaching our all-time high. 286 altogether. Jeff Bezos is gonna love your money. I had COVID until I watched myself on stream. Instant cure. They should have watched my streams and I would have saved the world. I can't believe this. Bro. I haven't even like gotten the thing to work yet. Now I gotta sit here and listen to this nonsense for like the next 10 minutes. Thank you. All these people getting gifted to the stream that doesn't stream. Exactly. They're all like, hey, I gotta sub to the Assault Trade, but we don't go live. When was the last time we even went live? Like 2 weeks ago. The subs are real salt. GTA Chaos on free. Bro, I need to ask Eli and Avery if it's cool if I do Chaos mod on stream or not. Old school Superman reference. Everyone trapped in Mike's triangle. No, what? Yeah, I'm gonna make a parallelogram and I'm gonna boost the power. Well, it would be a real jerk move if Mikey got all these subs and he did his stream more. See, but that's the thing though. This is why I didn't want money. Because then I'm forced to do more. I wasn't trying to do more. I was trying to be a laid back streamer. Chilling like a villain. What are you guys spamming that emote now? Bro, ask what? You run that channel by proxy through Panda Coder now? Yes, that's exactly. You run the Salt Army now. I'm being put in charge of something I didn't ask for. It's the guilt, man. It's the guilt trip. That's what gets me up in the morning, knowing that Panda dropped almost 1,000 beans on me. If I don't stream, I can't make up that. I can't make it up. What? Who's zero? Zero subs. Zero subs. What are you talking about? Man, this doesn't help. If that's what it takes to make sure you don't stay in bed all the time. But it's nice sometimes if your friends say anything. What? You use the Panda money for Minecraft Chaos Mod Challenge? Like, well, there's a lot of things you can do with this now. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff I can think about doing. What am I looking at, zombie? Not for Froze Mike, my anime girl doesn't feel so good. Honestly, I think Panda Coda just enjoys wax making suffer at this point. Yeah, no, I don't think it's just him. Yeah, it's suffering from success. Oh, D, bro, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be successful. This, I can't even classify myself as successful. Panda's just carrying me. That's two different things. If I would say I'm successful if like all 280 of those subs were all different people, then I'd be like, damn, bro, maybe I made it somewhere. But no, that's just one sole crazy guy carrying my life. Also, thank you for the subs. I don't know. I don't know how much I can repeat that, but I appreciate it. Like heavily. Heavy. I don't even know what to say. Like my body language doesn't reflect that because I'm tired. But I'm like, God damn. Like this is all this happening right now makes me want to kick into my streamer mode like I was on the Salt Trade, but because you guys aren't even seeing the true potential of what I know I can do as a streamer. It's just I'm being lazy and I don't want to, and I know I can do more. It's just I've been trying not to do more. I literally talked about this like 2 times this stream alone. I'm holding myself back because I don't want to get into that mindset again. Because I'm telling you, I used to think about streaming every day. I would think about what could I do to make chat more involved, what could I do to give back, what can I do to make everything fun. It's just streaming used to be my life, and then I lost my job, and then I kind of just fell out of it to a point where I was like, I don't really want to go jump back into that pit again. This is even my final form, bro. I could literally be doing so much more. There's like, I can make all of these VODs into videos that we watch into videos. There's like so much content I could make. I just don't. There's so much stuff I could be doing. Oopsie. We need to apply more pressure so Mike can become a diamond. It's not that you don't need to do that. Mikey is about to cry on stream. No, I'm just tired, bro. And I'm also kind of upset that my Matrix stuff might not be working the way I thought it was. So that's cool. I'm gonna have to do some research. Ugh. Okay, how about damn, bro? Get out the matrix, Mike. Nah, we stuck in here, bro. Okay. How about what? What? We can't get out? He's just... What is this? Yeah, this is it. This is basically the stream, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You even got the triangle in there. You know what? This is a perfect image. I'm downloading this. Me. Yeah, it's not a gamer triangle, but you know what? I give it props. I give it respect. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Perspective matrix. I mean, I could just do that, but I'm lazy. I mean, I'm not lazy, I'm just hard-headed. Also, remember from the previous chapter, when P in the projection of P onto the image plane can be computed by dividing the X and Y coordinates of P by the inverse of the point Z coordinates. Get North has Daydream Independent on it? Wait, it does? That I am a little bit confused about. How's that even possible? Maybe I added maybe I added it in after I pushed up the folder already, and I never took it out of the repo, probably. Yeah, that includes libs, binaries, DLW are committed. Yeah, sounds about right. I forgot, why did they put this -1 here? Where's the actual main you're using to run it right now? It is in Daydream Engine here. Right here. So I wasn't here for a bit. What's going on? Still trying to get the entire thing working. So the file with the unit test stuff is at the top. Yeah. I left this in here from a long time ago. I just never took it out. GG, we're just trying to I'm trying to figure out this whole entire like perspective matrix thing that I'm working with here and why it's not working. I'm just trying to make sure that my calculations were correct. No, it's just Z fighting. Oh, here it is. So FPV changes, however. Okay, so fuck, where was I? So this is my scale, right? So my scale is tan of the FOV divided by 2. So I times it by 2 times pi over 180. Am I forgetting that one piece here? Because I'm not doing that. Do I have pi up here or? Oh shit, that's annoying. So if I make a change, I have to rebuild my entire library to have it work correctly. Man, what? How do you fit more of the screen in there? This is wrong. Okay, this is most definitely wrong. Okay. Oh no. Did I change something by accident? Where's this one? I changed the wrong fucking one. Hold on. Where is this at? Times pi 180, just to be on the safe side. All right, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Yeah, it has to rebuild everything again. What am I looking at? All right, I'm backing up. 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 I'm backing. I'm backing up. What if I change this way? Is my field of view just too wide? Fuck, that's not what I wanted. Do you set the viewport in the view matrix after the resize? Do you set the viewport? I think the perspective matrix has much to do with your experience. It doesn't? I thought it did. I mean, but I do have, I have the view matrix right here, but I calculate both of them. Well, the only aspect ratio might change with the perspective. And I feel like that's what's happening. Hold on, let me just make sure that I'm doing everything correctly here. Okay. So that's far minus near, and then the normal. Maybe I'm messing up the W? It's supposed to be far times near minus far. Hold on. Hold up. Let me just double check something. So it's supposed to be this again, but instead okay. I'm just making sure that everything here is working the way I thought. Instead of an image, why not just have the whole Shrek movie play at 4K? Hey, that's what I'm trying to get to, okay? So the scale, right, does it even use the aspect ratio here? Is that the reason why? I'm gonna test something out. So I'm gonna build this again. Jesus Christ. Yes. I'll never get over this picture. That is not what should be happening. I think aspect ratio tries to scale it down, right? No. Okay. If you make the window wider and everything inside gets wider, the aspect ratio is incorrect. Well, granted, I took out the aspect ratio just to see what would happen. So zoom is the FOV being omega tiny. Oh, did I change that? No, it's the same. Oh, whoops, did I finish? I hope it finished. I think I finished. Why am I so close?
Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so there's just something wrong with blah, blah, blah. Maybe, oh, so maybe it didn't finish. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I was a little too fast. Oh, it said it did it. Okay. Let me just double check something. Let's go over to Daydream Engine. Oh, it's getting copied over. It's fine. Okay. Just making sure that's true. Okay. I thought this was it. So scale. This. There might be a little bit more. Yeah, I got my stuff working. You should try making your stuff work too. It feels great, man. Hey, I was on that high like an hour ago. Are you sure pi divided by 80 is the correct place? Shouldn't you multiply the angle of view directly? Wait, but I mean directly to, I mean, let's see what else this website says, because there's more to this. So what similarities does this matrix have with the matrix we studied in the previous chapter? First, it is important to remember that matrices in OpenGL are defined using column major order, as opposed to row major order. In the lesson on geometry, we explained that to go from one order to the other, we simply just transpose the matrix. If we're transposing the matrix above, we'll get blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get that. I understand. There might be more to this story. Well, I'm already making progress guessing what the fuck you're doing. I second the why the hell are you using a PCH when you aren't actually using it? Bro, I set it up to figure something out, and then I kind of started doing my other stuff. Damn. I didn't see the parentheses correctly. It's fine. Okay. I understand that is a pressing matter, but I got sidetracked. That is the project. Sidetrack the game. Okay. This is a matrix we would be using on whatever it's called, but in OpenGL, you would have to use the first matrix, as OpenGL uses column vectors by default, though you can change that if you want in OpenGL 4 point whatever. Paying attention to the element in the red third row and fourth column. When we multiply a homogeneous point with this matrix, the point's W coordinate is multiplied by this element, and the value of W ends up being the projected point's Z coordinate. I think I asked on to we're going to haze Mikey into making a decent project. Hey, isn't that the purpose of streaming it and doing the project?
So let's see. So in summary, we already know that this matrix is set up properly for a z-divide. Now let's see how the points are projected in OpenGL. The principle is of course the same as the previous chapter. We draw a line from the camera's origin to the point P we want to project, and the intersection of this line with the image plane indicates the position of the projected point P's. The setup is the same as in figure 1 from the previous chapter. However, note that in OpenGL the image plane is located on the near clipping plane rather than being exactly 1 unit away from the camera, from the camera's origin. Now, to an average bear, this looks like some nonsense, but to me, this looks like some extra nonsense. Okay. The similar triangles can be used here again. The triangles A, B, C. Okay. And in D, E, F. Where the hell is E? Oh, there you go. Okay, I kind of understand what's going on. Isn't this the orthographic projection part? The top, bottom, left, right, far, near parameters building the matrix are sus. Nobody would describe a perspective projection using those parameters. Mikey, update your PDF suite. No. I always see this thing and I click that X button so fast. Leave me alone. I never update anything, bro. Like, I'll be surprised. Like, they're lucky that I shut my computer off nowadays, because last time before, like, my electrical whatever, like my electricity bill, when I left my computer on 24/7, my computer was begging me to update this shit. I was like, nope. You're trolling. As you can see, the only difference with the equation from the previous chapter is that the term n in the numerator, but the principle of the division of PZ is the same. Okay, I understand this part. Kinda. Okay, this is a whole bunch of words. Wait, they are in fact describing the perspective with those parameters. What the fuck? I mean, they're probably gonna simplify it in a second. You know, it's hard to believe that this is math. Okay, I've given up. I tried. There's too much. My brain is already failing. I'm already almost 6 hours into the stream. I can't read this shit. I'm already tired. Show me the money. So now that you gave up, don't you have a GLM though? Is there a point in calculating yourself? Well, the point would be for me to learn, but right now I'm not in a mental space to learn. So I want to see what I was doing wrong in the first place. But left and right would just be width and height, because it'd only be 0, 0, 0 for left and bottom, right? How are you getting width and height for the calculation and aspect ratio? From the window itself. Or would top and bottom be different from the width and height? Is that the reason why I'm getting different? What version of C++ is Mikey actually using? They have different names in the formula. That includes border and title bar. All right, my brain's frying, bro. Okay, but some of the overloads he's using does not exist in C++ 98. Hey, what do you mean? I guarantee you, so the problem is that at one point you guys were talking to me and I was like, bro, I don't really care for using anything other than C++ 11. So right now I'm using C++ 20, but still doing what I've been doing. Technically, yeah, C++ 20 enabled, mostly uses 98 with some 11 mixed in. There you go. Camera's field of view and image aspect ratio is used to calculate the left and right top and bottom coordinates. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's annoying. Is this Star Wars? Oh. Probably works with Matrix thing you've seen above. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think this is it. This might be the actual projection matrix that I need to be doing. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I gotta hold you. My brain can't. I can't do this right now. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. My ass is hurting, so I'm gonna get off. I'm actually getting off this time. I actually need to go lay down now. So anyways, thank you guys for watching. We made progress with our textures. We made progress with turning up. Keep going. No, I'm literally hurting right now. Push. Wait, did I not push already? I already pushed. There's only like one file that I didn't push. Yeah, this is all test stuff. Right now, there's nothing to push. Pushing broken code? Yeah, don't do that. There's no reason to do that. There's nothing to push. Tomorrow, when we get back on, we'll be finishing up trying to do this matrix multiplication. Then he would never push. Bro, it doesn't matter. I pushed today. There you go. You get their one push. But yeah, we'll pick it up tomorrow with more matrix multiplication, and maybe I'll actually understand stuff tomorrow. Probably not, but you know, it's worth a try. All right, so I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of the day. Is anybody on right now? Pandemos is on. Heard. I'll pass you over to the man, the myth, the legend himself. Hey, what? I know this song. What is this song from? Yes, Castle Crashers. I was like, I know I heard this from somewhere. All right, yeah. Show this man some love.
This man is a legend in the industry. He's been working for mad long. He's working on his own engine. So if you guys still want to have that engine scratched, scratched, then he's the guy. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit, and I'm gonna get up and play some Destiny. But I really need to go lay down though. That's the problem. My ass cheeks hurt. You sit too much. It's actually insane. Geometry Dash. Oh, this is Geometry Dash. Eat something more nutritious than popcorn though. I'm mad you remember that. I do need to go eat something more than just popcorn, so maybe I'll go eat some soup. We'll see. Cheerful Rules got into Mikey. If you know what I mean. This man has been writing me. Technically speaking, yes. All right, boys. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Bye. See you tomorrow. I'm out of here. Pendemos. Oh, Lim was on? I had no idea. Man, she's doing fine.
Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Yeah, I dropped out to try to be productive a little bit, but I'm getting distracted by the relative coordinates on my 2D GUI thing.
Hey, first of all, I literally got something done.
I can't imagine trying to tackle that many
that
graphics.
is also
APIs.
true.
It's insane. Looked like some pretty good popcorn.
Place.
Yep. Yeah, I should go get some. Yep. Yeah, I'm just trying to get. The real work was these two spinning balls in the background, or the center ball, and then a relative ball. So it's a arbitrary axis rotation. So this is the center, and then I just have this spinning with an X, or I think it's a pitch in a spin, which is what's causing it to be off to the side. So this is going to be kind of the foundations for my boning or rigging system for the building collapse. But then I got distracted by this stupid text bubble floating around, and you can see when it scales, they don't stay relative. So
God, this is reminding me of my stuff.
And so